Good evening, YouTubes. Was that a quick week, or was that a quick week? Oh my goodness. So I've been kinda busy with the JMRI. I've been so busy that I've not even had time to get a train ready to run. Look, there is nothing on the tracks anywhere. Even the cars aren't running tonight because, you know, migraine and all that. So I'm not going to be running cars, but we do have plenty of trains potentially to run. Nothing is there. Oh my goodness. Better get on top of that. So, let's kick that off then with... Okay, before you suggest a train, here's the deal, right? When I see the same locomotive mentioned 3 times, that'll be the first one to go on. And go! Good evening, Mike and Roro. And also, happy birthday for tomorrow, Willow Junction! He must be really old by now, eh? So I will keep a wee note of whatever people suggest. Remember, when I see the same loco 3 times. So I've got, oh, not run the TGV in a while. That's a good idea if we can get that suggested. Goodness, let me swap over to multicam at the moment because nothing else is happening. You don't want to see my face writing. Got to be more specific than that, Raven. Oh, Raven says Tennessean, okay. And there's Kevin as well. Good evening, Kevin Pickrell. So I'm going to try and have a bit of a, more of a laid back stream tonight because it's just been chaotic. I've not had a chance to set up properly. Train, right, let's see. Really, this is a rubbish idea. We're not getting any doubles. Although the SD40-2 BC Rails is 2. Aussie, I can't do double headers tonight because I'm only just learning the NCE system and I haven't got consisting done yet, okay? So it's going to be single locos tonight. Is that 3 for TGV or did you just write 3 in front of TGV, Squirrel? Didn't get a chance to keep track. Okay, this was a terrible idea. Another one for the Tennessean. Julian says anything. ONR. I do have another Burlington, Tim. It's just a GP something. I don't know what it is. But I don't know if I've converted it to DCC yet. Okay, I think... Okay, there is 3. Right, TGV, N-scale is going on first, okay? So, I will go and sort that out, so at least we've got something running in the track, alright? Okay, Aussie, I will get the TGV on for you guys. And then I'll try and work out a better idea for choosing. Normally I go for, like, new people, but I'm not really seeing any new people at the moment. So, give me a wee minute or... No, you know what? We need something a bit easier than the N-scale, because the N-scale takes ages to set up. So give me a... I'll throw the Tennessean on. Which is... Where the heck is it? Oh, it's in a box. Oh no, it's in a box with all the coaches. Also not easy. Right, I'm gonna put this one on just because I need something running, okay? So this this is my lovely gift from Michael and Roseanne. Actually, you know what? Just to mix things up a bit, we're going to go anti-clockwise tonight. Okie dokie. So, local number 650. Try not to get too stressed. Get your light on. And we're off. Okay, we've got at least one train going round, so it's better than nothing. So, I tell you what, if there is anyone else new in the chat tonight, make yourself known. You get to choose the next train to run. But I do want to get the TGV on at some point. Maybe what are you talking about? Nah, chat's moving way too fast for me. So we are just going to, I'm going to just wait and see if there's something fast we can get round. Right, I'll tell you what else I've been doing. Because I've been getting into the JMRI stuff, I have been going round. Well, obviously I need to convert all my, not convert my locos, but add all my locos to the JMI roster, which I will show you later on. So far I've only managed to get one shelf done. Until I get them all done, I can't really do a live stream using JMRI, because if you suggest something that I've not added to the roster, I need to take everything else off the track in order to add it to the roster, because it has to read it, and if you have more than one on the track at once, it will read them all. Well, it's a whole thing. So what I'll probably do is, when I do show you how to add, or how I've learned to add the locos to JMRI, I'll need to remove everything else first, okay? All very confusing. I just want to try and chill out tonight, because it's been a bit of a busy week for me and everyone, and I noticed that it was at GRE lost his father on my birthday. So sorry for your loss. Prayers if you're a prayer person. Right. Okay. Let me throw something else on just now. Everything on the first shelf is easy. Actually, no, everything can run in NCE. It just can't use JMRI at the moment, okay? If you have a JMRI system, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Oh! I'll tell you what I did get working again. Not that one. Oh, where is it? This little guy here. So, you've probably not seen this one running in a couple of weeks. Wait a minute, I'm just hooking it together. Or not. I'll give you a desk view of this one. Yeah, Rob, I don't have a programming track though. And I just didn't have time to set it up. I know what you're saying. And the only downside so far with the starter set with the NCEE is if you switch over to programming track, it switches off the main track anyway, so nothing can run at the same time, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they did it that way. So this little guy here I've been working on, this was, oh my goodness, this took me many hours to get this working, and the problem was one of the little wires from there to the plug, which as you can see is no longer there, became detached. And while I was trying to fix it, another wire fell off, and then another wire fell off, and I thought, stuff this, because they were really, really thin solid wires rather than stranded wires. I thought this is just going to keep on happening, so I've just bypassed that whole plug situation. It's always going to be together anyway, so you don't really need it to plug in and out. Once it's together forever. So that took a long time, because I also decided to change the decoder, and then when I put it on the track, I blew the headlight bulb because I forgot to add a resistor. And then when I was replacing the headlight bulb, I lost the headlight lens, so I had to make one out of hot glue. It was a whole thing. But anyway, this is back up and running beautifully again, which is good because this was one of my favourite little steamers. Talking of steamers, there's Holly there. So, I'm pretty sure, Holly, that you've only got days left. Is it Thursday you retire, or is it Wednesday? I think it might be Wednesday you retire. Major Tom, I don't need to do that. I've got a perfectly good programming track. Here. This is my programming track. Okay, so I do have a programming track, but that doesn't matter. With the NCE, the power doesn't go through like a power hub and then go to the cab. The cab is the power controller on the starter set. So wherever you're using a train or a track or whatever, it all goes through that one system. So if you switch it over to the programming track, there's no power on the main track anyway. Once I upgrade it to the booster, we'll be able to run trains and program at the same time. It's the only downside compared to the MRC, yeah, to the last system I had, was that I can't do both at the same time. But that's okay. I can do JMRI, which is awesome. It's kind of complex at first, but you get used to it. There's a lot to learn. Oh, I also was watching, and apparently you can set up automation of your trains without even having block detectors with JMRI. I mean, it's not exactly going to be stopping at stations, but you can program your trains to speed up and slow down and stop randomly if you want. Or so I've heard. I've not done it yet, but apparently you can do that. So I will be trying that, but the first job is to add all my trains to the roster. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will... God, I really should. I need one more train running. I'm just going to grab something. Oh, I did grab something. I grabbed this. Let me throw this in the track for now. And then I'll go and put the TGV on, since I did promise to put that on first, okay? Right, so we are going to go onto this one. I can get my wee drawbar attached. Okay, that looks good. Going for the warm white again. Oh, I'm still getting used to the NCE. I press select accessory instead of select local. Recall. Escape. Recall. How'd you use this thing again? Right, what are you? 1238. Right, off you pop. Oh, his light's off again. There we go. Right, so you've got a couple of trains to watch while I set up the TGV. Silver Badger, does anyone have a recommendation? Let me change that. For a FPV camera for N-scale. FPV. First person view camera. Best to tell us what you actually want to use it for, and that will give us a better idea of your options. And of course, I missed Holly's reply. Hold on, let me check. I'm presuming she did reply. Oh, I also noticed, Jean-Pierre, Little Tracks, you were doing some test live streams this week. I did drop in now and then, but I was on the TV, so I didn't get a chance to leave a comment, unfortunately. The 15th, Holly. Let me just check the dates on that, Holly, because we do have to have a special Steam stream just for you. But let's see, the 15th is next Friday. Okay, so Holly, let me know, are you going to be free on the 15th, or are you having a whole works night out thing? Or are you sad sack lonely like the rest of us and you've got nothing else to do? Let me know if you want us to do your Holly's retirement Steam stream next Friday or some other time, okay, Holly? Right, Badger, sorry, I bonked the mic. Badger says, want to put it on a car in front of the loco to get a track tour. Okay, Badger, we have been trying to get the best all-round camera for this job. Something that doesn't cost a fortune, something that's got a decent battery life, something that's Wi-Fi, unless, oh, here, answer me this before we move on. Does it have to be Wi-Fi, or can it record straight to a micro SD card? Because that's going to change what you want as well. Okay, Holly, right, we are going to be doing Holly's retirement steam stream. It's going to be nothing but steam trains, okay? Next Friday, just for Holly, alright? Excellent, okay. Right, I'm just going to wait for Badger's reply before I move over and get this fabled TGV on. Put the ACL up a wee bit faster. See, the problem, Badger, with if you do want it to be Wi-Fi, there's a very expensive option, which is a Mevo, but those are like 700 Canadian each. They work really well. Sparky 107 has 3 of them. I think he bought a 3-pack for like nearly $2 grand. It was ridiculous. Individually, they're very expensive. Or you can get a cheaper one for about $40 that's Wi-Fi. Quality's not great. It's okay. It's acceptable. But they only work through a mobile phone. The Mevo works straight to a PC. So it really depends. There's nothing in between, to be honest, that's Wi-Fi, that's decent quality. If you just want to record, then you know you could get a what the wee box the cam's called, the GoPros. You can get a GoPro, you get even an old GoPro, and they'll fit in quite nice. They're just about the right size for if it's an HO. Oh no, it's an N-scale. Okay, reset. Your only option is what I've got then. I'll grab that when I'm getting the TGV on, okay? Sorry, I forgot it was N-scale. Did you not see my N-scale video? Mustache Mike, got my Shinkansen today. The lights in the dining car include tea lights and tables. That's awesome. I want to see that, Mike. Rob, I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. Partly because it's got the speed control thumb accessible, but also because I've managed to plug it into the PC and do all sorts of stuff with it, which I couldn't do with the MRC. I've been playing a lot with the JMRI thing. It's amazing. It's a little bit confusing at first. Well, it's still confusing, but it's not the most user-friendly. It's got a million functions, but it's not set out for non-nerds. I'm kind of a half-nerd, so I will get there eventually. But yeah, I do really like it. Okay, right, I need to ignore the chat for a wee bit, get this TGV on and grab the camera car that I do have. And I will show you it running later on, but I don't want to risk it at the moment because so far I've not had any gremlins. And as soon as you start adding more software, because the camera car has to run through your mobile phone or a PC emulator, it sucks in more resources from your PC, so a wee bit tricky. Oh, no, I'm not going anywhere near Digitrack, Serdi. Thanks anyway. Not that I dislike it, I just prefer NCE. I'm sure I'm not mad about Digitrack's decoders, they're okay. They're okay. Sound files aren't the best for me personally, but hey, they don't cost, well, they do cost quite a lot, but not compared to like ESU, I guess. Round Valley, yeah, I've had it for a couple of weeks. I've just been talking about it. I want to JMRI now. I've got it all hooked up to the PC, but I'll show you that later. Right, hey, right, stop distracting me. I need to go and get a car on the track. I mean, a train on the track, the N-scale. I'll get rid of me for now. I'll be back shortly. Don't ask me questions if I'm not here, because I'll miss them, alright? And yes, Valley. Valley's 56. ESU sound is amazing. I've now got a... You've distracted me again. I disagree. I wouldn't call it digi-crap. It's still perfectly great. I just prefer ES. You've done it again. Let me get the trains on the track. Had to come back for my spectacles because I'm blind and all that. Okay, for future reference, if I'm going to be using the TGV, I need to put it on the track before you guys get here. Otherwise, I do stuff like this and I drop it on the floor and it explodes. So, The problem with the TGV is everything has to go on in a very specific order. Because the heights, I can't even find one of the links. These little links here, they're either up high, they either go on the top one or the bottom one, and it gets very confusing. And then you go and, you know, drop them on the floor and they explode. So, give me a second to sort this out. This is supposed to be a stress-free stream. Look what you've done to me. Hey Kevin, just noticed you were in the chat. I'm dropping N-scale trains again. Right, I'm guessing the weight goes in there. Seats. Oh, while we're here actually, I might as well look and see how I'm going to add lights to this thing. Oh no! I'm going to have to add a means to pick up the power. That doesn't look easy. Okay, that's way down the list for getting lights then. Okay, right, you're just... guess you have to go that way, right, okay. And then you go on there. Clip clock. Nope. One way only, maybe? Yep. Okay, so if we're going to try this one up here. Right, I'll continue. I'll try and get this TGV finally running. I think 1/8 tubing might be a little bit on the thick side for this. Maybe 1/32 tubing if I had it. Because this is N-scale, remember? Oh, you might as well see what I'm doing over there. You can all laugh at me together. Okay, is that working? Is that working? Yes, that's working. Really good. Right. Right, Badger, Silver, you still here? And I'll show you my little cam car. It's a bit bright, that camera. Let me just dim that down a wee bit. Oh, you know what? I had to set this to auto exposure because the flickering interior lights, but there's no interior lights on this train, so I'll just do it manually for now. It'll be a wee bit less blinding as it comes round the bend. Right, Badger's still here. Okay, right. Let me show you, Mr. Badger. My cam car is in there. Okay. This is kind of the biggest... Well, it's not the biggest. It's kind of the smallest that I could find to fit out everything, excuse me. So, the way I have to do this, the roof just unclips. It's not even a clippy thing, it's more of a slidey thing. Well, it's not very slidey today. Right, so I remove the lid. Inside we've got the battery. Okay. At the front is the little camera with a ribbon. And there's your circuit board. Now, it did come in a sort of box. However, I realised that I didn't need the box that it came in, the box enclosure, so I just took the box enclosure off, slotted it down there, and that's the little antenna to help with the Wi-Fi. So this battery here lasts about an hour and a half. However, this is the one that you have to use with a mobile phone or a emulator. And I do believe if you're going to stream it to your phone, you don't actually need a SIM card, a micro SD card. You can just record it straight to the phone. So yeah, that's about the smallest I've found that you can make work with N-scale for half decent quality. And I will try running it later. You know, once we get rid of any gremlins, because I want to have as much of a gremlin-free stream as possible. I'll let you see the sort of quality we get from that. It's not too bad. And I don't think we have any better a recording if it's not Wi-Fi anyway, or not over the phone. So, that turned out not too bad. Didn't really distract too much from it. Okay, right, I'll show you that later. Okay, we finally got our little N-scale train running. We've got a couple of HO scale trains running. And it's only took me 34 minutes to do that. So I got this, Kevin got one as well. He's not happy with his, I don't think, because he was trying to get it to work without using the emulator, and we cannot seem to get it to work without using an emulator, which is a pain in the neck. But if you're just running it through your phone, it'll be fine. Good evening, Jim. Yes, RD, there is an SD card, micro SD card holder in this as well. Yes, Holly, exhausted, and I've only got three trains run, but 2.5 trains you run. So I have, oh my god, I'm so excited. I've got a video coming out for you for tomorrow of my latest acquisition. And that's all I'm going to say. Even Kevin doesn't know what is going to be on the video tomorrow. And I got a delivery this morning for something, which I'm also not going to show you. I just like to tease you. So yeah, my addiction continues. So make sure you tune in tomorrow morning, 7 AM for a fun little video on my latest purchase. Can't help myself. If there's still money in the bank, then I'm still buying trains. It's simple as that. Okie dokie. Let's see then. We should get a big train running, shouldn't we? So far we've only got very small trains running. In fact, my TGV is bigger than the other trains I've got running. No problem, RD, because that particular cam car is for the N-scale, so I'm never over that way. I'm miles away. Well, I'm at least 10 metres away from that, so I can pick my nose at my heart's content. Okay, what we throw on next? I did actually start another video on the N-scale layout, however I kind of ran out of steam, no pun intended, so I will continue that tomorrow. Just been one of those weeks, you know. Oh, Jim made a big purchase, secret for tomorrow on Kevin's stream. Did you order it, Jim, or have you actually got it in your hands? Oh, Great Northern's heading to a train show with a fat wallet. Oh, excellent. It's so nice when you can save up, you've got a nice fat wallet, you go to a train show, you know you can buy just about whatever you want. And I tell you what, I have done that. I've gone to train shows with fat wallets. And for some reason you get even more picky when you've got more money. It's bizarre. You start thinking, well, just because I've got all this money, it doesn't mean I'm going to spend it all, you know? Whereas beforehand, when you go with like $50, you're like, oh God, I really want that, really want... And you leave with absolutely nothing, money-wise. You spend everything you've got. Maybe that's just me. But for some reason, I get even more picky when I've got a full wallet. It's probably a good thing, right? Yeah, I think that's a good thing. Could be wrong. I think I'm right. RD not buying anything till the N-scale weekend in Altoona, PA. Wow, you have a whole weekend of N-scale. Interesting. Hey, Daz, how you doing? I've got this sitting in front of me now. I kind of want to get it on the track. Do I risk firing up the emulator? Stuff it. What else am I going to do? I'm going to fire up Black Magic BlueStacks. Let's see. There might be a bit of a... I warn you now, right? There might be a bit of a pause, bit of lag while this loads up because it's quite resource intensive, okay, this emulator. So if it starts doing the circle, don't panic. Unless it keeps doing the circle and never stops doing the circle, then we can all panic. And then I'll just shut down BlueStacks and I'll restart. I think you get about 5 minutes if you mess up your stream. So, launching BlueStacks now. I'll be able to tell if it's lagging as well from my end. Because what I'd like to do, I would like to put this on the inner loop of the N-scale and follow that round, because remember I've got the little under-over bridge thing in the N-scale now, so it would be very interesting to see how it looks from a worm's eye view, right? Oh wow, George got a CN turbo train in N-scale. Is that as difficult to put together as it sounds? Because I know the HO scale version is kind of fussy. And there's Corey. Good evening, Corey. We've only got a couple of trains running at the moment. I was a wee bit unprepared this week. Ugh, I'm always unprepared. Hey. Oh, right. First thing I need to do is switch this on. Should have done that when the roof was off. Although I didn't think I was going to be running it at that point. So I will show you that. I'll show you the whole process. I might as well get you back to the desk, because it does have an on-off switch, right? Right, so take a roof off. I could switch, I could add a remote switch to this so that I don't have to remove it. Right, so that's our little switch there. It's in the on position, I believe. Not sure what, oh, that's a sort of reset button there. Oh, sorry, I keep going out of view. Get a reset button and on-off switch. Should be on, but I'm not seeing any LEDs lighting up. And I'm pretty sure I did charge this one up. I guess I'll find out when I go to the software. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll try it on the phone first. It's called... Oh my... Ugh. How am I supposed to remember my password, for goodness sake? Well, you don't get to see my password, obviously. Let me try. Oh, no, that's not going to help. Then you see me typing it in instead. Oh, for goodness sake. Right. As long as you're not seeing it reflecting off my glasses, we'll be good. Oh, counter password error. Let's try that again. Huh. Oh, for goodness sake. Aha. Okay, let's see if it's working. Connecting. I got a feeling the battery's flat. Could have sworn I charged it up before I put it back together the last time. Good evening, Matthew. How are you doing up there in Nova Scotia land? Yeah, you probably go through a whole pack of cigarettes, Jersey Bill. I don't know if this is charged, unfortunately. Right, tell you what I'll do. I will plug this in and I'll get a better idea if it's got any charge in it, and we'll try it later. I don't think the stream is caring at the moment with the emulator, so we could be okay tonight. Oh, of course, it's a funny connection. What do you call that USB connection that's not a micro USB or a USB-C? The other one, the sort of D-shaped one, what's that one called? Because that's what it is. So let me take this over to where I know there's a plug for it. Oh, goodness, that's annoying. Sorry, everyone's just ignoring me anyway. Nova Scotia's getting warmer. Yeah, it's taken its sweet time to get warm down in Ontario, Matthew, tell you. We're still hovering about 7 or 8 degrees. It needs to get up there in the mid to high teens for me to start enjoying it. Okay, back in a wee sec. Let me go and take this over to the charging station. Mini HDMI. Okay, Yankee, thank you for that. So I might actually be able to access it while it's plugged in. Let me try that. And I do have one for the HO scale as well. Its battery's probably flat as well. Oh, there's Raynor. Hey Raynor, how is the new house? So Raynor just moved. Hey Raynor, correct me if I'm wrong, did you move up to Thunder Bay or Sault Ste. Marie or something? You don't need to answer that if you don't want people to know where you live, obviously. Oh, Sault Ste. Marie. So we are thinking of heading up that direction for our summer holidays. Doing a bit of a road trip. Stop off at... can't remember. Somewhere between here and Sault Ste. Marie. We're going to stop for a night, then up to Sault Ste. Marie, then up to Thunder Bay for a couple of nights. Over to Winterpeg for a night, just to check it out, since, you know, cross off another province from the list. And then back. And a couple of places we're going to stop on the way back. So that will be interesting. There's no point asking you what the weather's like at whatever time of year, since, you know, you've only just moved there, so you probably don't know what summer's going to be like. Ooh, okay, so that one is actually working. Right, Badger, if you're still here, again, let's see if this one's working. What was that? Mike, penalty paid for not listening. Thank you very much. I'm not sure who wasn't listening. Were you not listening?
Mustache Mike 802 super chat.
Regardless,
$10.
thanks Mike, that's very kind of you.
For not listening.
Right, so this is one of the cab cams. It's currently plugged into the battery, which is why it's not moving. So refresh rate is not the best. Not refresh rate. The frames, the FPS isn't the best. It's not the worst though. For about 40 or 50 Canadian, it's probably about the best you'll get for Wi-Fi, to be honest. So that is currently running through an emulator on the PC, which then converts it so that we can view it through OBS, and then it goes through YouTube. So there's quite a lot of different steps before you guys get to see it. It's not too bad. I've seen worse. But I tell you what I'll do. I'll disconnect it from that for now, so that we're not draining the battery even more. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a battery readout, so I've no idea how much power it's got. But I'll let that charge for about an hour, and then we'll send it round the track on its own, okay? Oh, hobbies with Matt, most definitely, yes. I have a feeling that most of the roads that we'll be on will kind of be following the railway tracks anyway, because that makes sense, you know, if you can go round a mountain instead of through it, then generally cars and trains try to do that. Sometimes, obviously, trains just, they can't go up a hill, so they have to go through the hill. But yeah, I think there'll be plenty of trains to see. Which was what was really great 2 years ago when we went over to Alberta in BC, because it was just train heaven. It was so good. Train Cruise says mini USB is wider than USB-C. Okay, so whatever plug I've got is smaller than USB-C. It's like USB-C, but it's got little notches at the top to make it a D shape. So whatever shape that is, I don't know. I recognise it when I see the name. Rob, we're just doing a general road trip. We're going up to Thunder Bay. That's generally where we're going. Thunder Bay, across to Winnipeg for a night, back to Thunder Bay sort of area, back down again. So we'll be stopping on the way up and the way back down. We've been to the west coast, we've been to the east coast, so now we're going up a little bit. Obviously, we're not going to way up to like Churchill. We'll wait for winter, and we might see a polar bear if we go up to Churchill in winter. Oh, as long as the polar bear doesn't see us first, we'll be good. Panuch, loving the NCE. Talking of which, does anyone want me to show you how I'm adding trains to the roster in JMRI and using the throttle on JMRI. Thanks to Jim, who kind of walked me through it, because it was a little bit overwhelming for a first timer, I tell you that. Oh my goodness, Keith says it's micro MDMI. Oh my goodness. John Train BFGR, stop in Sault Ste. Marie, check out Agawa Canyon Tour Train. I think I saw that on a YouTube video and it's definitely on the list. In fact, it was even my wife that suggested it, so that looks pretty good. Right, we're going to try this. So what I need to do is I'm going to remove the two trains I've got on the track just now because it's NCE. I don't want to be programming all the trains at once, right? Yeah, I'm sure they would. RD. Talking about polar bears and Coke. Coca-Cola before you say. So what I'll do is we'll remove those trains. We'll add a train that I've not added to the roster yet. How about this little guy? How about we add our little Denver and Rio Grande, our little steam train. We'll add that to the roster, okay? And you can see how, at least how I've learned how to do this. Now, the very first thing I'll be doing is taking a photo of it on the track, because we can add little photos next to the roster inputs, which is pretty cool. Right, recall and stop. Right, so I've stopped the locos. I'll remove these locos off the track for now. Did you see that? Did you see what I just did there, Mike? Oh, the cabin came off the ACL. Gotta be more careful what you lift things with. Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't break it, honest. Okay. Right, what I'll do is I'm going to shut down that BlueStacks thing, since we're not using it at the moment. And it's just sucking resources. Right, Kevin is watching a movie. No problem, Kevin. Maybe see you later on. I'll be here a wee while. I do have extra large cans of Monster tonight, so I should be a bit better than last week. I just crashed out last week. Okay, so let me... what will I do first? Get this wee train on the track. Right, here we go. Let me get the train on the track. I like to switch off the power to the track before I put trains on with the NCE. It's a wee bit nippy with the short circuiting thing, you know. Okay, one train on the track. Let me take a photo. Not essential at this point, but hey, why not? And what I'm going to do, instead of hooking the phone up and downloading pictures, I'll just email myself this picture for now, alright? And I will add a picture of that loco to the roster as we go. Right. It's always weird emailing yourself. Phone gets a bit confused. Right. DRG. Add a photo. Add that one. Just thinking about it. Hey Squirrel, I could plug in the phone to the PC, but I've got quite a lot of photos of previous locos that I've not yet uploaded, and I like to upload them all to one folder, and I don't want to do that just now, so we'll just do it this way. Keep it simple. Right, I will launch JMRI on the other screen. Oh my goodness, Round Valley, you need a break. Kevin, don't overcomplicate things. I don't actually have my... See, you've already overcomplicated it. I don't have my other email address in that phone. You know, to receive the email, I'd need to set up another account, even though I've already set up the account. Oh, you know what it's like, you IT guys. You all think it's easy. Right. I am going to launch JMRI in the other window. Well, JMRI is a two-part thing. You've got Decoder Pro and Panel Pro. I've not really played about with Panel Pro at the moment. We'll do that in a future video. This is really just, of course it can't find it. Quit Decoder Pro, because sometimes, right, you have to you have to switch on the DCC system. That's probably a good idea to get started. You know, remember I said I switched the power off when I was putting a local on? Forgot to put it back on. Okay, right, let's relaunch JMRI, or Decoder Pro. Should work this time. I'll show you it in the other screen in a second. Hold on. No, it's still not working. Now, third thing you need to try. Unplug the power and plug it back in again. Okay, let it boot up. Right, third time lucky. Oh, goodness. I have to keep doing that because I've got my phone right in front of my... you know, the top minimize, close, maximize buttons. So I have to do that to see it. Okay, this isn't working. How embarrassing. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what I've done wrong, people. So, you had to connect the USB plug from the USB system of NCE into your PC for it to work, apparently. Right, hopefully this doesn't crash everything, because I've got quite a lot of USB stuff going on. Right, bing bong. Yeah, ACHP, I've got that. Jim showed me how to set up the Wi-Fi throttle. It's really clever. Yeah, it does that. Right, here we go. I will try this one more time. Don't know why. It loads it up, says it's not working, and then continues to load it up. Right, let's see. Are you going to work this time? Yes, right, we're working this time. Right, I'll move it over to the other screen, and I'll let you see what is happening. I don't know, I've got all sorts of windows I need to shrink down. Apologies if I know, Holly, plug stuff in, James. Right, okay, let me move you over to the multi-desk. Let me copy this so I can talk to you at the same time. Right. Oh, I've got face cam there already. Haven't I? No? Where's face cam? Let me delete this one. I told you I hadn't prepped anything. Yes, right. I will shrink this down. By this, I mean me. Crop me out down to there. Stick me up here. Okay, so this is JMRI roster or Decoder Pro, right? So all these here are locos that I've added, but I want to add this little guy here. Okay, so what we're going to do is not that. Oh, forgot I still had that. Might need to do that again one day. Anyway, I'm going to go down to... Hold on, where is it? Oh yeah, top left, new loco. All right. Click on that. Now you've got a whole list of decoders. So that's great if you know what decoder you've got. However, if you've forgotten or you bought a loco without knowing what the decoder is, You can do read type from decoder down here. You see it? Click on that. So it's going to look up the decoder information from whatever loco is on the track, and this is why I can only do one at a time, because if you've got more than one train on the track, it'll read them all and it'll get all confused, and you'll end up recording, or not recording, you'll end up not coding, what's the word? You'll give all the trains the same numbers and all the same settings, so you can only do one at a time. Now, I know anyway that this is a Lays DCC 4-output decoder, okay. This box up here, we're going to give it a name, so we're going to call this Steam DRGW and the number 513, okay, because that's the number on the side of the loco. Don't worry, there's all sorts of things you can add in later as well. And save, okay. Saved, okay. Except it's not, is it? Is it saved? I think it's saved. Close that window. And it should be down here now. Right, so there it is there. Okay. So you've got other options you can add in here. You've got road name, road number, model, manufacturer. So this would be, this is a roundhouse. So I can edit that, right? You can add the owner, which is me. But I think this is good if you're doing it for a club. So you would have a roster for all the locos in the club, but each owner would have their input for whatever train it is. It's pretty clever that way. The numbers I've got down this line, DCC address, that's important, right? However, the ID, you can have it whatever you want. You can get all technical if you want, but I like to be able to go down and see exactly what I've got and where it is. Now, I want to add photos. You see this little line down here with all the photos? I've not added photos to everything because it was taking ages doing it the first method with sending the email rather than plugging the phone in. So all the blank ones, I do have photos, I've just not uploaded them yet. So let me quickly go into my email, grab that photo, save it somewhere, and I'll show you how we add that photo to the roster. Okay, right, give me a wee sec. Let me load up another piece of software. PC's not going to be happy tonight, I tell you. Yes, Aaron, I've had it for 2 weeks. Where have you been? Right, after the stream last week, was it last week when I first showed the NCE? I think it was. After the stream, I went... No, it wasn't last week because I was really tired, so it must have been 2 weeks ago. I went on Discord with Kevin and Jim, and they talked me through JMRI, and Jim helped a lot, and Kevin helped a lot. They both helped me a lot getting it working, because you have to install Java first, which I didn't even have. So, yes, I'm liking the JMRI. It's got so much potential. I do want to set up a panel for it though, but Jim's going to be the first person to say no point setting up a panel if you don't have automated turnouts, Dave. I am fully aware. Fully aware. Even if I can just set up one turnout, that would be nice. Right, RD says the PRR loco is the GP30, not a GP35. Okay. Which one? Why are you talking about that? Random. Maybe you were watching a video. Oh no, on the roster. Okay. Okay, I'll change that, no problem. Right, so I'm just locating that photo I sent myself. Let's see, where are you? Where are you? I'm going to cut you out of there. Put you in the proper folder so I can find you. Right, next step then. So let me get you back to this. Not this, where is it? This. So, you reckon it's a GP30? You sure it's a GP30? Ah, probably. I'll change it for now. But you will get completely slandered and belittled if it turns out you're wrong and I was right, but, you know. You know what, I didn't actually realise you could just change it on that screen there. I thought you had to go right into it all. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Steam. Right, what was it? Steam... Oh, hold on. Change it to alphabetical, that makes more sense. Right, DRGW513. Right, you notice down here it doesn't have a photo. Okay. It's not a bad habit to have, RD. So, bottom right, you see this labels and media? No, you don't, because I need to move it up a wee bit. Down here, labels and media. We're going to click on that. Going to bring up this weird window. We've got function tabs, we've got roster media, and we've got comments, so you can write whatever you want about it, but we want roster media. Item to be used as main image for this local, which is going to be this one. Well, it's under my face, it's over here. I'm going to drag it into this box here. Okay. Now, what you're supposed to do for the next photo down is a little icon, a side-on icon to make it easy to see, which I forgot, which I never did properly. I'll need to redo it all again. Ideally, you want this image in here to have a white background, because if you look up here, you cannot make out what they are, and that's why they want a side-on with a white background. So for the moment, I'll just plonk the same image in there. All right. Save to roster. Close that. Close this. Now you can see our little train is down there. So if I click on other things, St. John Valley, which is similar to the one I sent to Kevin, I've got my own. I didn't send them both. Right, next thing I'm going to do, we're going to open up the throttle. Bottom right, see where it says throttle down here? We're going to open that up. And that brings us a little throttle. It's all opening up on my other screen, by the way. And now we can control that local from here. As you can see, it's 513. If I make this full screen, it's even got an image of the train that we're running. And as Jim said, you can open as many throttles as you want. So if you've got like 4 or 5 trains on, you would click on, say, this one here. Throttle. That's another one opened up, right? However, that train's not on the track at the moment, so there's no point having this one. But again, it's got the full size image if you want it. So you can have as many throttles as you want, but we only need one at the moment. So this is our throttle for our little steam train. So let's see. Let me copy this page, or this camera. We'll go to desk, where the little train is. We're going to paste in our screen. Oh, that was the wrong one. Where is he? Where is he? This one. Okay, so, oh my goodness, I'm making this complicated for you. Right, so this is our throttle up here, okay? I can make it go by sliding this up. Okay, you can change direction. So if you've got a whole screen, well, you would really need 2 screens to do this, right? 2 monitors. The plus sign lets you add a throttle that you can toggle between. Oh, nice. Oh, this one here. I thought that was just... That just says new throttle. Kev. Yeah, we'll change them this way again. We can put our headlights on and off with this function thing. We can do it all from the PC. It's very cool. I really like it. So it's all getting quite techy. Holly, are you still awake? Oh, the other great thing. So I noticed on this roster thing. Oh, not that. I'll try and enlarge this a bit. Hold on. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do at all. Oh, what have I done? Jim, I've messed it up. What have I done? Okay, what I was trying to say there was... Let me zoom this in for you. Oh goodness, no, I'm messing everything up. Bear with me. Hold on, I think the doggy's coming to see me. Let me check. Oh, this is getting all confusing. Right, we do have a little visitor. Such a poser. Anyway, here's your Cooper update. Right, what was I talking about? It is great, Kevin. I'm really enjoying it, but it's complicated and I've spent a lot of time on it this week, which means I'm not getting a lot of actual videos done. You done? Alright, well, thank you for visiting. Right, where was I? Oh yeah, Kevin. What have I done? How did I get this screen back to being normal? All I did was expand it and then I can't get it back to being sideways. Oh, it's a huge learning curve, I tell you. He is the best dog in the house, I have to say. I'm waiting to see if anyone knows how to get this back to not being stupid looking. Close throttle and reopen. Oh, but that means that my train will go off. Well, it won't go off immediately. Oh, that's not the right camera. Where is it? Where's the little train? Yeah, so that little train has gone off because I closed the throttle. So we will find out again. What was it called? Steam DRGW throttle. Throttle is back somewhere. Oh, that didn't help. Look, it's worse now. Oh, I'm making such a mess. Look. Look, there's my... That's worse. Oh, wait, no, it's okay. It's okay. I can just stretch it out. Oh, see, now I can't get to the bottom of it unless I shrink it down from the top and then drag it up. Okay, what I was trying to show you there was, let's say function 1 might be... No, let's not use function 1. Let's use function 3. Let's say function 3 is... Firebox, right? So I can right click on F3, go to properties, text. Instead of saying F3, we can go Firebox, okay? And then apply, close that. So instead of just saying F3, we know straight away that if we click Firebox, the wee Firebox will light come on, if you have one, okay? But what you also have to do, I've noticed, is you have to go up to File and Save Current Throttle, or it forgets, okay? So I'm just going to change that back to F3 because I don't have a Firebox in this one. And that will just confuse me or anyone in the future who gets JMRI and reads that and they'll think it's got a function. So apply that, close that, File, Save Current Throttle, okay? So, that's what I've learned so far. I have got, I don't know how many that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 30. I've got about 35 locos logged in the roster so far. Okay, I was to click the plus sign. You talking about this plus sign up here? Because that just says new throttle, Kevin. Does that make the change for all throttles? No, that's just for this throttle. Right, so I'm going to click on this one because Kevin says it just, Kevin, that says new throttle. Oh, I see what you, all right. But that's just giving me a new throttle for the set. No, that says. Right, so you would just type in. I don't see how that's any quicker than just going back to the roster page and clicking the loco you want, because now I have to go back to the roster to find the number, Kevin. Oh, sorry, Kevin, is it Jim? I don't see why, Jim, I don't see how that's benefiting me, to be honest. Because if I want a new throttle, I can just go down my list, find the one I want. If I want this one, I could just go new throttle bottom right and it'll bring up all the details for that one. So I'm not quite sure. I'll talk to you in Discord about that, Jim. You obviously know more about it than me. Now I've lost my throttle. Did I close them both? Oh, I did. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh no, it swapped out though. See, Jim, I don't know why you told me to do that. So I opened the throttle, clicked on that, and it's actually getting rid of the steam throttle. So what's the point of that? Because now I have to open it up again. Jim, are you winding me up? Jim, you need to tell me why this is beneficial before I go through all these steps, because if I go plus and then you say add another address like 8455 and then set, all I've done now is replace the throttle I had with this one that's not even on the track. Come on, Jim. Come on, Jim. Now use the green arrows to toggle. Oh, okay, Jim. Okay, Jim. I see. See, this is the sort of thing that it doesn't explain in the online instructions. You're just kind of expected to have a Jim handy. Because how on earth would I know that you would just toggle it? Alright, thanks, Jim. Right, can I just... do I just hit release to get rid of this one now, Jim? Or do I click in the little red X? Okay, so basically what Jim is doing here then is... oh, it's minus. Right, okay. Okay, and we're back to 1. Right, so what Jim's doing there then is... instead of having multiple windows open for all the different throttles, you only need one throttle open and you can cycle through each one. So if you don't have a lot of monitor space, then that's the way you would do it. However, if I'm only running trains by myself, I'm going to have two monitors. I don't need to minimize everything. I can have like 4 trains running on one monitor and whatever else in the other one. Netflix probably. Okay, Jim, that was good, thank you. Sometimes you just got to listen to the teacher. This is why I was so crap at school. I just ignored the teachers. Yes, Holly, I agree. Just have to trust the process and all that. Yes, every day's a school day, Jim. Right, 9:21, and we still only have 1 train running. This is ridiculous. Now, I can't run, as I say, I can't really run NC and JMRI at the same time, as in I can't be using the PC and this, because not everything I've got is hooked up on the roster. And as you've seen, in order to get it onto the roster, I need to read the decoder first to then program it. And since I don't have a dedicated programming track, I can't do that. So we're going to go back to just running the power cab and get some trains running. So I will... Oh, wait a minute, where is that train? Oh, he's still over there. I think he's stuck in one of my unpowered frogs. So I will close off JMRI for now. And I'll go back to just running NCE on its own, alright? So we need to choose another couple of trains to get on the track. And I think for testing purposes then, while we're choosing the next HO train, the camera car should have enough power in it now for us to get a bit of an idea of what the N-scale layout looks like from a train's point of view. Sorry, I've got hiccups. I'll try not to hiccup. I'm losing that battle. There we go. Oh, Mike, Rio Grande PA's passenger cars. Not ran them in a while. That's a good idea. We need something running at least on the outside track. Let's see. Right, let me go and grab the Rio Grande PA1 passenger car combo. Right, hold on to your socks. Ow, I actually have the PA1 right next to me. What are the chances? And the coupler just fell off. Of course it did. Just like I said this morning, it's on almost all the time. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Slanderous. Lynn McCurdy, how you doing, Lynn? I've not actually been on that much this week. Of course, you chose one with microscopic writing. I don't know what number this is. This is why the JMRI will help, because there's big photos. Hey, can anyone remember, was I having problems with one of these PA ones? I put one on the track and it's not doing anything. Okay, I'll try the other one. I just seem to be constantly fixing my trains. Right, let's see if this one's going to work. Right, does he have a headlight working? Yeah, okay. Are you going to go forward? Oh, you know what I've done? Ugh. I consisted these, didn't I? Has someone already suggested that? Now I have to go and unconsist these. Yeah, it was working last week. Okay, so I can work the lights individually, but I can't work the power individually. So I consisted these with the MRC thing. Now I have to figure out how to unconsist them with this, which requires knowing what the consist number was. Now they both started with 60, so I'll probably consisted them to 60. So if I select loco... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. If I select loco 60, then this should actually move, I would think. Yeah. So I want to unconsist this at the moment, right? I need to figure this out. Let's see. It's not the end of the world. It's just a learning thing, right? A learning curve. Yeah, Kevin, I've tried getting into the Decoder Pro consist thing. It's still too confusing for me. I will get there, but one day at a time. I'm just going to go into NCE and... No, I'm not picking a different loco. This one's on the track. So, what I have to do is program on main, enter that. Program loco. Alright, I need to put in 6013. I think. Oh, God. There should be one button that said it should go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Oh, you know what? You know what's going to be the easiest thing to do is probably just do a reset, to be honest. Nah. Keep forgetting the number. 6013. Right. 6013. Enter. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No, I tell you, I'm talking rubbish. There's actually a button there that says consist, isn't there? There's a button down there that says consist. Down here. A whole section that says consist. So I just click on clear. Kill consist. 60. That should work, right? Enter that. Right, so now hopefully if I go back to 6013, it'll just work, right? As you just said, Spence. I think it was Spence. Yeah, I don't actually have another train on the track, so I could have used JMRI, but I'm not running JMRI at the moment. Anyway, hopefully this will work now. Yeah, so I've cleared the consist. It's actually really easy to clear the consist on this. Okay, back to what I was doing, which was getting passenger cars behind this one, okay? Bear with me. Right. Oh my goodness, I think I'm going to need another can of Monster soon. Not right now. Might space it out with coffees in between. Hey, Holly, I read that. I mean, that's it. Yeah, I think you're just proving your point, Holly. Right, got a nice little train ready to go. We'll send this one back up to collect. I'll be back shortly. Must remember to put that other PA1 on the track and kill the consist on that one before I put it back in the shelf, or I'll be back with the same problem next time. Can get rid of that one for now. Yes, indeed. Hey, put that screen back up so I can see your shopping apps. Oh well, he refused to pick up his freight, so I'm going to have to hand of God it. Wasn't the loco's fault, it was the first coach's fault. Yeah, have I got a Mars light on this one? I can't remember. No, I've just got an extra bright light, which I kind of like, so I'm going to go with that. We could convert it to a Mars light, but we'll leave it for now, because Mars lights tend to flicker a bit, don't they? And it's derailed already. Okay, I am going to remove that one, because he is so troublesome. And he's not required for tonight anyway. Look at these guys just rearing to go. Get back. Oh, I went a bit far. Oh my goodness. Loco's got miles to go now. Jim, the problem is always between the keyboard and the chair. Good evening, Steve David. We're taking forever to get trains running tonight. But, you know what, I'm just trying to take it easy. Everyone's had a tough week. Wait, there's a book? There's a book? It's okay, I've learned it. It's super easy to do the unconsistent. You just hit the... Yeah, I'll show you. Oh, let me slow that train down a wee bit first. So, you just go... Oh, you see where it says consist? Just hit clear, right? Press that. And it says kill consist. So whatever number you've consisted, you just go clear it, put the number in, and then hit enter. And that clears the consist. It's brilliant. Super easy. Exactly, Holly. Use a book. What's that all about? Hey, Mon, how you doing? Lunchtime tomorrow? Oh yes, the people in the painted ladies are worth a bob or two. There's actually some really nice cars hiding around the corner. Let me put them in front of the houses too. I have many lovely cars. Okay. Right, this train seems to now be behaving. Be behaving? Behaving. Be behaving. That doesn't sound right. Okay. Hopefully he gets round the track. No problem at all. Not even made it round a whole lap. Right, that camera car should most definitely be charged up enough by now, I think, but we will make sure this goes all the way around first. Of course he has to stop at the station before Jim complains. Wow, perfect stop. I am completely giving NCE credit for that perfect stop. Right, all aboard, blah blah blah, off you go. We're just, Steve, just doing a bit of a show and tell. No, that's not the right word. What do you call it? When you show off all the lovely gifts that someone gave you, Steve. So, I think every one of those buses came from Steve. I'm just showing them off tonight because I'm not running the cars because my head can't handle it. Talking of which, Steve, how is business going? Steve has a little online store called FaresPlease.ca, and you can get all your lovely miniature vehicle related goodies from Steve. I'm just talking over this while I find a link to his website. There we go. There you go. Go and visit Steve at FaresPlease. Steve did not ask for a sponsorship, by the way, but he just sent me lots of goodies and expected nothing in return. So I gave him nothing in return, except for the odd link whenever he's online. Anyway, great. Oh, that one doesn't look good. It's not actually derailed, it's just wobbly. Oh, he's really wobbly. What is going on over there? Oh, he must have a big chunk of dirt on one of his wheels. Squirrel says, one of the things I really enjoy... I need to fix that, that looks terrible. One of the things I really enjoy about JMRI Control is you can customise the labels instead of pressing whatever, you press horn or what's... Yes, I was just showing that, Squirrel, it's really neat. And numberboard lights, that's always a tricky one, because numberboard lights can be like function 24 or something annoying. Oh, goodness. Well, good luck at the shows, Steve. Try and make up for all the shenanigans going on online and across the border. Do you know what it's like? We just have to get through it. Have to get through it. Okay, Black Magic should be loaded up. It is indeed. So I will click on... Actually, I'll show you what I'm doing, just so you can understand this process a wee bit better. So there's my work monitor. I'm going to click on Home Eye. It's probably going to ask for my password again. Nope, we're already. So these are the two cameras that I currently have. I've got one in N-scale and I've got one in HO. I think this is the one that's currently working. Click on that. It is working. Click on this icon here to make it sideways. And then go full screen on that. Oh no, no, no. Oh God, I just closed the whole bloody thing. I should have hit cancel instead of close. Now I need to restart it. Oh. First day with a PC, eh? No, definitely not my first day with a PC. Now I need to relaunch it again. Adverts. This is the other downside with using an emulator. it's because it's free, there's adverts all the time. So I must have clicked on the wee X instead of the full screen. So that's full screen, then click on this, then click sideways, and that's good to go. So let me get rid of that. No, not that. Let me get rid of me. No, let's just go back to me. I will go and grab that little train, unplug it, and we'll put it onto the N-scale with one of my Canadian Pacific locos, because they're big and heavy and strong, okay? And I'll see you down here. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll go that direction, okay? Right. I'll see you over there. Well, let's see, lucky for me, the little camera I got from Amazon, I found a way to stream it straight to OBS with no... Right, you got to give us the details. Don't keep it for yourself. That's sneaky. But yeah, that sounds exactly what we're all looking for. Maybe you already did post it in Discord and I've just not been there. Anyway, I'll be over there in a sec. And I'm back at the desk because we have a problem. A problem that requires this soldering iron. Can you guess what that problem is? Ah, how frustrating. Right, here's my contraption, and here is the battery with... Wow, that's really laggy. Might as well shut down BlueStacks. Not using that. Oh my goodness. Hope I'm not completely frozen. No, just that screen is frozen at the moment. Give it a wee sec. Hey Ward, how you doing? Having some technical gremlins. The trains are okay, but we're having some technical gremlins. Yes. Thought we were using still shots. I know. It's like that. Hold on. That camera's really zoomed in. Let's see what I've done here. Nope, it's just me that zoomed in. Hey Ward, new controller is awesome. Okay, this is back again. So, problem is... See that black wire? Well, that black wire is supposed to be connected to something. Oh, I tell you what, the red wire's pretty dodgy as well. Oh, I don't know where it's supposed to connect to. I would guess maybe that connection there. Let's see if we can zoom in and see. Do we reckon that the black wire is supposed to go there? Does that say positive or negative? Or Oh, it does. It's got battery minus, yeah. So black wire needs to go there. However, this... I was going to say this one seems really dodgy as well, but I guess we're just going to redo them both. No problem. That is a problem with moving these things on a regular basis. They do become a bit brittle. Not to worry, we'll fix it. Thanks, Kev. I think we sorted it out. We're okay. It's a bit dirty, isn't it? Let me clean that up. It's better. Right, let me get some fresh solder. You trim these down a little bit. That would explain why it wasn't charging then. Right, I'm just going to get a bit of tape around this while I clamp it, because as soon as I connect the battery to this board, it's going to be live, and I don't want this creating a short, so I'm being sensible for once in my life. I do have a needle tip, which I've never used. I should probably try that. What do you think? Should I try a needle tip? Let me just wrap this for now before I forget. It's temporary to hold it in place. Oops. Right. Okay, let me find the needle tip. Whole selection with this kit that I got. Let's see, that one or... Ooh, that one's really small. Right, you notice this is a different size. I think I need to use the different... Obviously you can't tell that. I might have to use a different soldering gun for that one. So I'll just use the big one for now. Should still be small enough compared to the other one I've got. So we can just, obviously you don't pull this out with your fingers, but this whole section will come out. While it's switched on, it's amazing. And then this one will slide in instead. So let me try that. And it will be a bit smoky, so what I'll do is, I'll move a train out the way. Oh, I'm out of space again. Hold on. Right, what I was going to say there was, I'm going to put my extractor fan on, because the new tips, if you've never used them, they're going to be a bit smoky. Plus, I'm soldering, so I should have it on anyway. Okay, so there's a sort of V-shaped thing on the soldering iron holder. You would slot that in and pull it back and it would release this, but you're not going to see that, so trust me, it's there. Okay, so you're left with that. Soldering iron is currently going mad. We can just pop that in here. Don't hold on to it for too long because it will start getting hot. Push that in with the holder thing. Right, and that will start heating up. Oh, I need to kind of put it into its holder briefly so that it recognises it. Now that will start heating up and getting all smoky, right? Right, it's at full speed, full temperature. We can connect these wires, if I can remember where. Let me zoom in just so we're getting this right. Pretty sure that one on the left is battery positive. Yeah, and that one's battery negative. I've never used this tiny tip before. Exciting. Well, that works quite well. I like that. I'll be using this for everything from now on. Right, battery negative. Now when we switch this on, we should... Oh no, because it might not have been charging. So if I flick this... Oh, we do have a light. We do. Did you see the little LED flashing? Let me start up BlueStacks yet again. You know what, RD, sometimes people just have to tell me to do stuff. And I'll do it, and then I'll love it. Otherwise, I'll just go, ugh, one day, you know? Well, that wee light's staying on quite nicely now. So I think that's probably good to go. I will close that one down. We'll get BlueStacks up and running for the 4th time tonight. And I'll see you over at the track. And hopefully it's not too laggy. No promises though. But I think I will think about making a remote switch for this, or an exterior switch, so that I don't have to keep taking the roof off. Because every time you move this about, you're going to be causing the wires to get upset. I'm just trying to put the roof back in this doohickey. Okay, it is working. I'll see you over at the track in a wee sec. Of course I can't use that loco because I've not converted the coupler to the knuckle coupler, so I need to find something that doesn't have a knuckle coupler. Bear with me. Looks like I'll need to be changing my couplers over, since most of my locos now are knuckle couplers. Anyway, let's get to the train cam. Oh, of course it's not working now. Oh, I need to do that. It's looking a bit blue, but there's no auto exposure or colour balance. It's all automatic, so it will change. It won't be horrible blue. Right, let me set that train going, see if it works. A converter wagon's fine for pulling, but pushing could be a problem. Kevin did send me a transition wagon mon, so I could try that, but it's going to look even funkier. Although it would run better. Anyway, let me try it. Hold on. Now, I've not actually tried the camera car yet, so I don't know if it's going to make it up the hill. So this is the hill starting now. It does look kind of cool though. I'm liking to see what I mean about the colour balance though. Oh, that track's not very straight there. And it gets a bit blue at this point. Oh, that's a heck of a hangover. Kind of liking this view. Yeah, and I had no idea there was such a curve there. Ah, it's going to look so much nicer when I get some scenery. Come on. Come on. I don't know if the... Oh yeah, so... Yeah, that little train's not good enough. Tell you what, how about we try the transition car, but we'll put it in reverse. So it'll be a kind of rear view, alright? So let me go and sort that out. You can watch that one train for the moment. Oh, you can see the TGV as well. Hey Kev, if you're about, can you remember which one is a transition car? Save me looking through absolutely everything I've got. I will start with box number 1 though. The 40-foot yellow CP boxcar. Nice, thanks, Kev. Right, where did I put it? Must be in a different box. Right, hold on. One of those lovely totes you sent me. Okay, let's try that again. Back to the Canadian Pacific. Mini Mac should have plenty of power on its own to pull this train up and down the hill. Hey, good night, Mon. Okay, so we're coming down a slight incline at the moment. That's actually a pretty neat view, I like that. Oh, now we're down the hill. Under the bridge. Well, round the bend and under the bridge. I think the caboose view works quite good, actually. Quite like that. Right, so that's the bridge. Starting to go back up the hill. Also, Badger, I don't know if you're still here, but this is what I can come up with at the moment for about $40 or $50. Wi-Fi, live stream, blah blah blah. Quality's okay. Obviously, if you're watching on a phone, it will look absolutely fine, but if you're watching on a 75-inch TV, it's not going to look the best. And the best thing about this is you don't get to see me. Oh, you can see my hand, but that's about it. I like this train racing business though, that's pretty neat. Yeah, that's cool, I like that. Yes, RD, there might be a slight speed up when we go down the hill. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. We will see how long that lasts, and hopefully now that we have rectified the charging issue with the wire, we shouldn't have that problem anymore. Cool, we can have that running as well. Right, let's move along then. We have still got 2 empty tracks. We've got the town track to throw something on, and we have the inner loop to go. So, what we throw on next? Oh, you know what? We're not even in HD. Let's see if we can increase the quality of that. Interesting. I forgot to change it to high definition. That looks a bit better. Oh yes, the CNRDC for the town look. Good idea, Kevin. Right, so that is the best quality now that I'm going to get, which is not bad at all when I look at it from this point of view. But you do need to remember, see the bottom right of the screen, it says FHD. If you don't click on FHD, then it's back to basic 720. This should be 1080p. I mean, it's obviously not. It's been upscaled, but still, it's not too bad. If I could just get it to work without having to go through the emulator, it would be even better. Well, not so much better, but it wouldn't be so bad for the PC. Thomas, yes, we could do that. We could have it pointing towards... I did that before with some flat cars. But the point of focus in this camera is quite far, so it gets really blurry if there's things too close to it. But I suppose if you ran maybe 3 flat cars before it, then it would probably be... Oh yeah, look at that, racing down the hill. But yeah, with about 3 flat cars, it would probably look quite nice. Quite happy with that. Right, what did we decide? Oh yeah, Kevin wants the Canadian National on. Let me grab that. Currently not on the roster yet, but I can still run it with NCE. Right. Bud car. Up there. Headlight. Interior lights. Away you go. Jolly nice. Oh, wait a minute, Kev, was this the right track? Did you want it round the town or round the inner? Yes, that's that's true. More bang for the buck. More buck for the bang. Oh goodness, not bang for the buck. That's a completely different thing. You know what? I'm really enjoying the train cam thing, especially when we can see the TGV flying around next to it. That's really neat. Ignore the wiring, Jim. I will never moan about your wiring again, Jim. Hey, good night, Badger. Have a good day. Have a good weekend, actually. I might try it in reverse and see if it's a disaster pushing the transition car and the camera car. Might be a horrific mistake to make, but you know what? I'm going to go and give it a shot, so bear with me. Might need to go a wee bit faster to make it up the hill. So round this bend, and then up the hill. Uphill! Ugh, no problem at all for the Big Mac. The Mini Mac. The Mini Big Mac. As long as it makes it round the bends, we should be fine. So, GWRL. This is a camera that I found, well, Jim found it first, but Kevin and I both bought this one, which is a variant of the one Jim got, so it's not the same, because it's the only one we could get in Canada for the price. On Amazon, if anyone has a keyboard handy, Kevin, if you can be bothered putting a link, if not, I'll go and find the link later on. But remember, GW, you do have to use an emulator because all these cameras for Wi-Fi are designed to work with phones. So you need a sort of Android emulator for it. Not that you need an Android phone, it's just that I've got an iPhone which it can connect to, but to use it with a PC, you need the Android emulator. Because you don't really get an iPhone emulator. Thanks for that, Kevin. Anyway, that seems to be pushing it up the hill, no problem at all, even with the transition car, so not too bad at all. Hobbies with Matt wants me to attach a helicopter. I need a bit more height if I'm going to attach a helicopter. However, that is something I'm thinking of, so you need to stay tuned. Stay tuned for the next N-scale layout video update, okay? Which should be out on Monday or Tuesday. Because I am thinking about changing things a bit because I just don't have enough height there. Thanks for that, Kevin. This is great. This is actually better than just watching the trains go round and round, because we get a bit of both. We get to see it from the driver's point of view and we get to see passing trains. Yeah, happy with that. Anyway, we can see it all there now. Right, we have still got another free track. What we throw around the inside? The inside. Well, there's David Iceman. Guy at the train shop's going to do the DCC install for me, and he's supplying the LEDs. Which train are we talking about? What local are you talking about, Iceman? Well, I'm out of Monster and coffee, so I need to replace one of them. My soldering station is not liking that new tip. It's refusing to switch on now. Oh dear. What have I done? Ah, okay, your painted locomotive. Okay, Iceman, gotcha. Okay, I'm going to go and grab a coffee. And hopefully when I come back, my soldering station will be alive again. Sorry, I was too busy playing with my soldering iron. Still not working. Ugh, stupid tip. Right, be back in 3 minutes with a coffee, alright? Good night, Steve. And I'm back. Back in the room. Right. Did we decide on the next train to run around the inside? Tell you what, for temporary track that's barely attached to the ground, this is doing okay. The only trouble is, if I want to add proper inclines, I need to lift the track up a bit, and unfortunately, I've kind of soldered the entire thing together. It's just one whole piece of track on this track on the train cam. I saw that, Iceman. I saw that. It is your birthday on Monday, and you'll be getting old and grey like the rest of us. So yeah, I do need to kind of lift the track up a bit and slide in proper inclines, unfortunately. But that's okay, I'll test as I go, because I can't exactly add scenics to that lumpy mess. This was really just a proof of concept, and it does seem to work quite well. Oh goodness, I thought it was about to fall off there. But if it can push a very tall cam car round the track with a transition car, then anything's going to make it round there, right? Hobbies with Matt, there is actually a slight hyper elevation just above this. When it goes round again, you'll see what I mean. That's probably why I thought it was going to fall over. It kind of looks cool, especially with the Shinkansen going round there. Okay, so when it gets over the bridge and goes round the bend, you'll see it tilting slightly to tilting slightly to the right. And because this is quite top heavy, it'll probably tilt over a fair bit around this bit here. Wow, it's like a roller coaster. Oh, why did it look as if it was taking off? That was weird. It's kind of terrifying. Penguin XYZ, I've been getting all my Japanese N-gauge from eBay. And I think pretty much everything I've bought so far has been free delivery. So we're talking anywhere from $100 for a 4. This is Canadian, by the way. Roughly. I wonder if I can show you. Do I want to show you? So let's say you buy a N-scale 4-car commuter set. Anywhere from $100 to $150 with free delivery Canadian. So about 100-ish American. If you can get it free delivery, but I know the situation down there at the moment. And I've spent as much as $250 for an 8-car set. Again, free delivery. It's not bad at all, really. Considering you're getting everything you need for a whole train. Okay, Raven, you take care. We will see you soon. Best wishes to everyone. I was trying to see if I could find you what I'm talking about. Tell you what, I know this is dangerous, but I'm going to go to eBay. And I'll show you the sort of things. I've even got, like, you'll see it up here. I've got a bookmark for N-scale set, right? Wow, that's expensive. So the likes of this Shinkansen 0 Series, the very first Shinkansen, okay, $6.83 shipping for that one, but that's actually pretty good. So 84 American, $5 US shipping for that, okay? You really can't go wrong for a whole set there. What else we got? This is dangerous. You know what I'm like in eBay. I shouldn't do this. I did get this set for slightly less. So 114 for an ICE 4 set. Free shipping. Okay. Lovely set. I've got that one. Added lights. Looks amazing. Really happy with that. What else we got? Compared to like buying from America at the moment, and that's $42 shipping for this one, right? From just across the border from us. And then I'll be paying tax and tariffs on top of that. So 204 plus shipping plus tariffs. Best part of $400 for this set. That is a really nice set, has to be said. But until things sort themselves out, I'm kind of just buying from Japan at the moment. Kevin, look at that. That's ridiculous. I got that set for like $85. You just got to pay attention to what's available on eBay. The E85. Back out, I want to see a set. The E85. Right, what's the E85? What are you talking about, Kev? Wait to see what Kevin's talking about. The E8, oh, 851, sorry. Didn't read the rest of that. What does the E851 look like? What are we talking about? Kevin, don't you dare make me buy anything. I'm skint, remember? Spent all my money. Second now from the top. Remember, Kevin, you're going to... No, you're going to see exactly what I'm saying. Second from the top. Oh, this one, the cement train. Okay. It's kind of pricey. It's $200, Kev. Come on. Doesn't really do it for me. I'm more into the Japanese passenger stuff. Anyway, to answer your question. Oh crap, you guys just got to see everything I've bought. Let's close that window before you realise. I bet Kevin is just backtracking on that stream just to see what I've been buying. I didn't realise it said. What train are you replacing, HO or N-scale? Daniel, someone asked where I was buying my trains from. That's why I was on eBay. I'm not actually buying anything on eBay at the moment. Or are you talking about something else? Are you up to date with the stream? You might be watching it from 30 minutes ago. Who knows? All right. HO, yes. Thanks for that, Kev. What are we putting on? Did we decide what we're putting on next in the inside trick? Sorry, Ward. Please don't blame me. It's just so addictive, though. If you've got money, that is. Which I don't have anymore. Because it's all Kevin's fault. Alright, you've taken too long. I'm going to put on my ONR with my ONR freight. Alright, that's what I'm doing. Okay, ready to rock and rumble. Has that train stopped or has the camera died? Train stopped. I'll take care of that in a wee second. Let's get this train running. Local 1600, I believe. Yep, and we're off. Right, I'll go and give the cam car a wee push. I think that's all it needs. Cam car was not derailed, but the transition car was. Should be all sorted now. Okay. Send the ONR round the inside track. That's not the one I wanted. That one. There we go. Just in time. Okay, it looks like I need to do the zoom in, zoom out problem. No, not problem. Fix. I wonder why it does that. Only does it with that camera. Hey Kevin, have you worked out how to get one of these cams inside a loco yet? We have to be able to do that. Definitely getting roller coaster vibe from this camera. Thanks, Mike. Most of that was gifted to me, of course, like most things on my track. Just lucky that way. But it is indeed a very nice set. So, local came from ONR fan Drew, along with, sorry, I've forgotten. And I think Kevin Pickrell sent me some of the Ontario Northland box cars. I got those the hoppers at actually I've got them at Tiny Railroads, and I made the Woodjaw hub fits for them. The loads. And the caboose I think came from ONR fan Drew as well, which is awesome. In fact, it's his fault that I started collecting cabooses because this one was so nice. Train crews, we were thinking more for HO, but the ribbon for the camera is quite long. So you may be able to just feed the ribbon along from the first freight car. House everything in a freight car except for the camera and run that up. It would just need to be super flexible, that's all. Might be able to put a cam in the caboose, actually, yeah. That's not a bad idea. It was really so that we could have it filming forward without looking funky. I mean, that looks okay because it's filming backwards, but if you want it filming forwards, in order to disguise it, you really would have to put it in a local pointing out the windows, the front windows, right? Yeah, the focus is... it's probably about 2 feet. Excuse me. So anything... As you can see, the rails closest to the camera are way out of focus, but it's not designed for this. It's more designed as a security camera. So the further away, the better. But that's not really what we want, you know? I still really like it though. I think for the money it's just fine, especially for N-scale. Oh yeah, you could do that, Kevin, but you would need a couple of flat cars in front of it, or you're just going to get the back end of a box car. This is going to look nice when it comes up the hill and there's a TGV coming up next to it. Oh yeah, oh baby, I like that shot, that's good. My goodness, that was like Hollywood there. Hollyweird. Funny you should say that, Jim, because I think there's only a couple of... yeah, I think there's only a couple left in here. Yeah, there's only a couple left. I've been sneezing a lot, okay? Before you jump to disgusting conclusions. Seasonal allergies and all that. Hey, crazy trains. Okay, I think it is time to change out the TGV since he's been on all night. Let's see then. So let's go for another Japanese train around the outside loop. I'm thinking Shinkansen of some description, but which one? We have about 7 to choose from. We've got the original bullet train, we've got the third bullet train. I'm not putting on the next car because that would spoil it for you, Kevin. because I'm hoping you'll be running yours tomorrow. We've got an E7, we've got an E800. You know what, if you don't know, Train Crew says number 4. I don't actually know which the 4th one is. I'm not an expert. But I think I'm going to put on my... Let me figure it out. One that I've not had on for a wee while. Which is shocking because it is actually my favourite. Oh, hold on. My internet is really struggling because I've got so much happening on my PC. Let us find it. Right. I'm Beth, you're not. Do you all work on stuff or just run trains? What a strange question. Define stuff. Do you mean like work on layouts? Do you mean work on electronics? Because all of us in here work in some weird crap at some point. My current fad is I'm fitting interior lights to everything I've got. Mostly N-scale because I found a really relatively simple way to add interior lighting to N-scale. Well, Cato N-scale. But I'm currently building my new N-scale layout. Right, this is HO scale, okay? What you're looking at here is HO scale, HO, HO. But I do have a new N-scale down here, which is why it's quite so bare. But I'll be working on this over the weekend. But yeah, we all work on stuff. It's a mixed bag. We're all a bunch of mixed bags in here. I'm trying not to get too focused on one thing. Well, partly because I can't get focused on one thing. I've got serious squirrel syndrome. I get distracted easy. Talking of which, were we swapping out a train? Yeah, we were going to swap out the TGV for a second. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking at. See what I mean? Squirrel. So what I was doing there was I was trying to look up my favourite train and show you what the heck I'm talking about. Can you please run my favourite green diesel locomotive? We'll see, Daniel, we'll see. Maybe later. I don't want to wear it out, you know, it's quite expensive and, you know, the more I run it, the more miles that go on it. We'll see. See how I feel later on. I'm not saying no, I'm just saying not at the moment. Crazy Trains, I'm not really that happy with it. I thought I would give it a shot, but I don't know if it was worth the effort. We'll see. Once I get some landscaping down, it might be a bit better. So, Beth. Just getting started in the hobby with his dad's old trains. Beth, is that a male or female name, or are you just using someone else's name? I'm not sure. What do he call you? I'm Beth, you're not. You don't need to tell me if you're male, female, by the way. Just tell me if your name is indeed Beth. Okay, let me try and find this. Oh, I'll tell you what else we've not run. Okay, what I'll do is I am going to go to the work monitor. We'll go through. So we've still got this one, right? Oh, for goodness sake. I think we only ran that once last week. Which is a weird, funky one. But that's not my favourite. So we've got the 500 Shinkansen, the very pointy one. Right, the E7. I think this one is my favourite. Okay, but I've only got 3 shirts. Come on, give me a break. Yeah, I think this one is actually my favourite. So if you remember, this is the one that I ordered the set and it only came with the 3 passenger coaches. So I had to order an actual starter set. But I had already ordered another passenger set, so I've got 9 cars in that set, which is pretty neat. So yeah, I think I'll put that one on next. Good idea, Daniel. We'll run the E7. Oh, Tinsley, I did not know that the Dr. Yellow had lights in the pantographs. That sounds very cool. Okay, let me go and swap out the TGV. I will stick this on auto scene switcher because the Shinkansen might take a wee minute to get set up, alright? And I will try and remember and put the bridge down this time so that the Rio Grande doesn't smash into it like it didn't. It definitely didn't do that. Thank you, Beth. If indeed Beth is your name. Crazy Trains, it's not a motorhome. It's a British coach bus. It just looks bigger because it's 00 scale rather than HO scale. I know the one you mean, it's the sort of black and silver one. I'll try and dig it out while I'm over there, okay? Okay, what did I miss? So, yes, Parts of Hamilton is a well-known... It might even just be a Scottish bus company. But it's used a lot by schools for taking kids to swimming baths and days out, that kind of thing. Oh, thanks for that, Mike. So Beth is indeed Beth's name. Okay. But yeah, getting back to this bus, is that the one that you thought was an RV? Oh, that's a nice looking Shinkansen. Okay, that is the bus. I'm going to move it to the inside now that you've seen it, because it's spoiling the view of my favourite train. There we go. You know, I didn't mean to say 00. It is actually N-scale. I'm talking nonsense, Mike. So, yeah, you could probably get it at Fairs Please, since he sent it to me. Got a wee bit carried away. So, yeah, this is my N-scale track. That's an N-scale bus. Although it might not be North American N-scale, if you know what I mean. It might be British N-scale if there's a difference. It works okay. It is a big bus, to be fair. I mean, look at the size of the wheels, they're pretty small. Is the camera car still working? I've not checked in on it. Oh, still working. Oh, he's going pretty fast now. Whoosh. Oh, wow. Are you just making that up, RD? Triple O is the English version of N-scale? I'm not sure about that. Is he winding me up again, people? You guys need to keep me right. Wow, bullet trains doing what bullet trains do. So 9 cars is, I would say, perfect, but my layout's a wee bit small even for 9 cars. That would look so nice on your track, Kevin, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, Kev? Wouldn't it? Hey, James, I didn't even see you come in. You have a nice wee snooze. There's Russ. I didn't see you coming in either. Although I wasn't looking for you. Oh, I don't know, Kevin. You give some people a crumb and they expect the whole cake. Yeah, definitely deserves some sort of scenery, even some trees. But bear with me, wait to see what I come up with by Monday or Tuesday. Things are going to change a bit on this layout, okay? I'm not saying what. Okay, next train to change will be Denver and Rio Grande. Jim, I could send you pictures of crumbs. Would that help? Oh, Iceman's got the orange TGV. Oh, he's got the set with Micro Machines train sets. Very nice. I'm still gutted that I didn't buy the 2 sets that were available at that train show. They were only $50 each for a set. And I've seen these things now on eBay for $300. Oh, if only I had known. What I really need for the Rio Grande PA set is a B unit, but really hard to find a B unit for the PA. So I know you guys love to be teased. So I do have another delivery from these people. Well, not from these people, using these people. Quite a big box. That's what she said. So I will be opening this one over the weekend at some point. Probably on a video by Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, if I'm feeling lazy. Quite excited about this one. Haven't even told you where it's come from. Awesome. Really pleased with that one. You just need to wait. I don't even get to open it until I make the video. So, well. Nah, it's more like a 3-day box opening, RD. Good evening, ABC XYZ J4Y6Y. No crazy trains, you just have to wait like the rest of them. Now, because I want to open it and modify it, I don't want to give too much away, but I do want to do something to it when I open it, so I'm not opening it tonight. Thomas, yes, the RDC is very nice. I'll tell you what we'll do, since I can't decide what to replace the Rio Grande with. Let's replace the RDC with, if I can stop it in time, let's replace it with another RDC, because why not? The RDCs do like this little track around the town, so no harm whatsoever. So we've got a choice. We've got Canadian Pacific. These are all bud cars I'm talking about, by the way. We've got Canadian Pacific, VRL, Dominion Atlantic, I think, Boston and Maine, and whatever the other one is. I've forgotten. Okay, the other one is Pacific Great Eastern. Okay. So Daniel says Dominion, which is kind of the ugliest one. Mike says Boston and Maine, and Jim, Boston and Maine, of course, because of course. And Mike says B&M. Oh, it looks like it's going to be Boston and Maine. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've yet to find a doodle bug that I like. They're pretty rare at the old train shows, I'm afraid. The only one I really like is the Union Pacific, although someone suggested one last week and I've forgotten what it was, other than Pennsylvania Railroad. Okay, let's get the Boston and Mahane on. Make sure to hit the microphone. Hold on. Train in the way. Oh, I can reach. Talking of reaching, don't know if it was last week or yeah, it was last week. I was talking about the frozen shoulder incident. Frozen shoulder over here. It started to thaw. That is a medical term, by the way. It started to thaw. It's gotten a bit a bit more movement with this shoulder, so we're on the road to recovery. Didn't even have to see a doctor. I consulted Dr. Google, and Google says, yes, it'll get better by itself. Obviously with it, a certain exercising, it'll be a bit quicker, but there's no point exercising until it starts to thaw. So now I'm at the exercise stage. If you've ever had frozen shoulder, you know what I'm talking about. It's freaking painful. Restricts your movement. Also restricts your layout building capabilities. So quite excited that I'm getting the use of my left arm back again. Stop it. Okay, let's get this one going. Cannot remember the number, and it is microscopic writing. Up there. Although that writing's a bit bigger. I should just read that. $6209. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. 6209. No. 6209. Get it right. Okay, we've got it. Headlight. Interior lights. Off you go. Lovely. I think this might have been the second Bud car that I got. Okay, Mike knows what I'm talking. Oh yeah, Mike had surgery for it, I believe. He had something way more severe than what I had, or have. Tell you what, I'll remove the Rio Grande and we'll throw on the Dominion Atlantic round the outside track for a wee while, since it's actually been requested now a couple of times. So let me grab Rio Grande. He is number 6013. If I can get it in time. Oh, I don't think he's going to stop in time. Nah, need to give him one more lap, okay? Train crews, no, once I get my JMRI roster updated with all my locos, then we can run all the trains with JMRI, and I just need to go down the list, look for the picture of the train I want, click on it, add throttle, away we go. It's going to be so much easier, but I do have like 200 locos to add to the roster before I can completely commit to using JMRI instead of using this. It'll still use this, it runs through this system, but I can control it all through the PC. But as I say, I just need to work on it. It'll take a while. We'll get there. I did go through a bit of the JMRI thing at the start of the stream. If you want to check that later on, if you don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, right. Let's grab this train this time. I'm ready. Oh, now he's going really slow at the other side of the layout. Is he way over there? Look. Oh, he's speeding up again. We're good. Right, I'm going to concentrate and watch him. I don't like pressing the red button on the controller, Paul, because, you know, things come to a sudden stop, although I'm going to miss it again if I don't press it now. And things like to uncouple. Emergency stop. That's okay. There was a bit of momentum in these protos, so it wasn't too bad. Okay, let me remove this, and I'll get the Dominion Atlantic on instead, alright? So, Holly, I'm intentionally not putting a lot of steam on tonight because it's going to be a steam stream next weekend, alright? In case you're feeling left out. Next Friday is all about Holly. Holly is retiring. So we're going to dedicate next Friday's stream to Holly. And Holly loves steam trains, so that's what we're doing. Right. Let's go with... Again, I can't see the number. Nine 9058. Headlight and interior lights. And go. Oh, that's going the wrong way. I'm going to bring that back and turn it around. I can't have all my locos going in the same direction. Okay, train cruise. Train cruise. He knows what I'm talking about. Oh, there's James, Electric Railway Productions. How are you doing, bud? Oh, I'm just going to run this. Run this in reverse. You can't really tell the difference in it. No, the passengers are all facing the wrong way. No, I need to turn it round. Look at them, they're all facing the wrong way. Good night, train cruise. It's not purple coal, Russ. You know fine well what it is. Okay, right, Russ, while we've got you, are you open to some constructive criticism on your latest videos? Yes or no? Bearing in mind, remember who you're talking to, okay? We'll set this off, wait for Russ to come back with his response. No, I'm not going to tell him unless he wants me to tell him. James, if it's a Pennsylvania Railroad, I'm going to hold off because I think I'd rather have a Union Pacific. I'm just not keen on the brown. It just doesn't do it for me, you know. Okay, Russ says no. All right. Okay, you do you, Russ. You do you. Hey, Mike, no, I agree. There is nothing wrong with the Dominion Atlantic job. I specifically got it because it was a Proto 1000 bud car, and I know they run really great, so I thought, no, for like $40 or something, I thought, I'm having that. So it's not my favourite. That doesn't mean I don't like it. It's just not my favourite, that's all. Yes, I am itching to talk to Ross about his videos, but he said no, so... What can you do, eh? What can you do? Just let people do what they want to do. Squiggly lines. Squiggly lines. What are we talking about, squiggly lines? Are you talking about the chevrons at the back? Are you talking about my forehead? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Mike. I suppose he might as well stop at the station. Oh, you know it, Jim. You know it. Don't worry, I'll bitch about it later in Discord, Jim, if you're up and about. Frank Dingleberry. Oh, sorry, Frank Dingo 9920. Oh, does that mean you're leaving? Oh. Oh my goodness, George reckons this is the nicest one. Oh, I don't know about that. Have you seen my CP rail? I love that. It's my favourite. Although I do like my new CN I got from Corey. Ah, it's okay. Frank is back. Sorry, Banak. Hey, Drew is back. He must have smelled the ONR. It's alright, Frank. I understood what you said. I do like to jump on people who misspell things, though. It's these little things I get joy from in life. It's from Nova Scotia, says George. Well, thank you very much, George. I didn't know that.
At George MVR,
actually, I might have known it, but I've got goldfish memory.
It's from Nova Scotia.
So maybe... Wait, what are we talking about? Did you check on the GMD one? Oh, is that the weird looking switcher you were talking about, Corey? Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I might need to see one in real life. However, George, thank you very much. I don't think I thanked you enough there. Crazy Trains, New Scotland. I know what Nova Scotia means. I'm not completely stupid. Only partly stupid. See, now Russ is paranoid. He wants to know what I'm going to tell him, but he's too scared. He's too scared of what I might say. Hey, Sandwich, how you doing? Did you ever do anything with those garnets? And I'm saying, oh my goodness, Sandwich, no, I didn't. I feel so bad. I did say I was going to. Right, I tell you what I'll do. Let's do a Tuesday on the bench stream, right? And you can hold me to this. Tuesday, we're going to do a live stream, working on the bench, run a couple of trains. Fill these gondolas with the stuff that you sent them to me, Sandwich, right? So I've got garnet and I've got the sort of black shiny stones, which we've still to kind of decide what they are, because they're too big and round to be coal. So yeah, we'll do that. I'll have all this stuff ready, because what I'll probably do is get some food wrap, line the gondolas with it, fill the stones, white glue it, let it set, and then when that's set, we can take it out, remove the food wrap, and it should just slot right in. So I'm just making sure. Yeah, it was Mr. Sandwich that sent me that. Obsidian, of course, Obsidian. So yeah, we're going to have a precious gemstone train, because we're going to have the amethyst, the other things I've got, right, the amethyst, the garnet, coal. Well, coal is just early diamond, right? I've also got silver and gold, and I have been checking the not the hobby store, Dollarama, because they sometimes have jars of different colour stones, and I wanted to get a green one for ruby, and a pink one, which is kind of like sea salt, but I'm sure there's a precious stone that's pink. So yeah, we'll do a Tuesday stream with filling gondolas with stones, as opposed to hoppers, because I want to. I've got lots of empty gondolas, I might as well fill them with something. I think you're more likely to have big chunks of stones in gondolas than in a hopper. What do I know? I'm making this up. BNSF? No, the big boy's not coming to Canada. So that's not happening. Which is a shame. There's plenty of other people that will be watching it though. We can watch their videos, I'm sure. Alright. Yes, I have many stones, Jim. Yes. Rose quartz? Ah, okay. Wait, is Russ caving? Is he wanting my critique yet? I need to scroll back up to see if he's buckled. Buckled under the pressure of constructive criticism. It's not a bad thing, Russ. It will help. Waiting in silence. I'm sure you're contemplating this. Bear in mind, I've only been doing this for like 3 or 4 years. I'm no expert, but I know what I like. Okay, so Holly is talking about Kevin and Jason both that run a stream on Saturday night, okay? We'll wait and see if Kevin is doing his stream. Jason usually does his stream after Kevin. Kevin is north of me in New Brunswick. Jason is west of me and way over in America somewhere. Don't want to dox you, you know. So Kevin's stream usually starts about 7:30 my time, which is about 4:30 Jason's time. And then Jason's stream starts about 11:30 my time, which is about 8:30 over on the West Coast. Great streams, have to say. So it's all weekend of streaming fun. And by all means put links to those streams if you've set them up, or even just links to your channels, okay? So Kevin's starting at 8 o'clock my time tomorrow, 7 o'clock his time, 5 o'clock California time. Yes, and Jason's channel as well, please, Kev, if you can be bothered. Save me doing it. Right. What was I doing? Train. I think we're up to date-ish, yes. I was going to check in this. Battery's still going. Oh my goodness, he's getting faster, isn't he? Loco must be freeing up. I think I'll slow that down. Actually, I kind of like it going fast. Makes it exciting. Thanks for that, Kev. Right, so that's just Kevin's channel. It's not a link to his stream. He's not set that up yet. But if you subscribe, hit the notification, you'll be notified when his stream is available. And that is Jason's channel, Fresno Jason, alright? Oh, that's what I was going to say. So, Jason has been working like a busy wee beaver all week on his new layout on the scenic work. And I'm sure he is desperate to show it off in the live stream on Saturday night. So if you're running a stream, Jason, let us know. And regardless, you should go over and check out Jason's stream channel. Subscribe, blah, blah, blah. Okay? He is a bit of a perfectionist compared to me. And for an N-scale layout, he's got a big one. You'll like it. I'm so jealous. Right, while we're here, we've got 92 people viewing. If people have not subscribed to Kevin's channel, shame on you. He's at 809. Oh, wouldn't it be awesome, Kev, if 92 viewers at the moment hadn't happened to subscribe to your channel and you get away up to nearly 900 tonight? That would be cool. What we'll do at some point is we'll do a big promo for everyone's channels and try and get everyone's numbers up. Yes, Beth, a big one. Anne-Marie, my goodness, not seen you in a while. How you doing? Russ, again, there's a reason I've not left comments, because I wanted to make sure you were ready to receive said comments. And by the sounds of it, you're not ready to receive said comments. You know me, I'm not going to lie, I'm going to give you an honest opinion. So, it's up to you. Waiting to hear from you. If you want me to give you some positive criticism, constructive criticism, I will. Nervous much? Hey DB Tech, how you doing? Jam, don't spoil my fun. Adventures. We're trying to get Kevin up. Kevin has been working so hard with his channel. He's like 190 away from getting up to 1,000. So I just want to get him up to 1,000 and then we can just ignore him, you know? I'm not checking my email at the moment, Daniel, but I'll check it later on, okay? I've got enough open on my computer. I don't want to crash the stream now. Here's John Murphy, good evening. Hey, I've said I miss. So yeah, just Kevin, put your link in again. Someone missed it. Yeah, but Kev, once we get you to 1,000 subs, then you won't need any more help. Everything will just start changing, you know, and the algorithm will love you and it'll start sending people your way. That's how it works, right? If only. I'm going to have to go and slow the camera car down. He seems to be getting faster and faster. It's kind of worrying. Okay, I might have gone a wee bit too slow. I'm not sure if it's going to make it back up the hill. It should do, though. It should do. Oh, thank you, Jim. Yeah, thank you for that completely pointless sub that you already subbed to anyway. Oh, he's going up the hill now. Is he going up the hill? Yeah, he's trying to go up the hill. Ah, he's doing fine, big powerful Mini-Mac. Right, what are we swapping out next? Excuse me. Tell you what we'll do, we'll swap out the, I don't know, I put them all on at roughly the same time, so no one's really due to come off before anything else. And I do enjoy watching my ONR going round. Putting links in comes with, you know, great responsibility, BNSF. We have to vet you first. Kevin, go and vet him, will you? See if he's worthy. Russ has gone quiet. Is he having a nervous breakdown or what? I've never spoken about him this much on a stream. That looks really steep going down there, doesn't it? It's probably a 4% incline, to be honest. But everything works. Well, if you add extra locos, everything works. Oh, Jim. Jim, that's it. No more rats for you. You're back to cockroaches. Oh, George. Was it just a little artist bottle of paint, or it was a whole gigantic bottle of paint? Now I need to go and click on this BNSF guy's link. Oh, goodness. Can always punish Jim for that. Right, latest video 3 weeks ago. Come on. Can't move on. 56 subscribers. There you go, 57 subscribers. Let's do a little link here. We'll click on his latest video a whole 3 weeks ago. Let's see what this is about. I'm muting it just in case we get echo. Oh, earthquake, earthquake. That's a nice bit of scenery, to be fair. I might have to let Jim off in this one. So how long are we going to wait for a train to appear? Oh, here it comes. Looks like a steam train. Oh, it's a big one. Oh my goodness. More earthquakes. I'm guessing HO scale. What's that silver hopper? That was a weird one. What was that? Nice mixed freight train, I have to say. I should do that more often. Mix my freight up a bit. This is quite a big train. Tell you what, right, I like that caboose. I've got the normal shaped version of that in the same colour. It's really nice. Oh well, everyone gets to see what I was going to watch next. That's probably not ideal. Anyway, I'm glad there was nothing dodgy there. Can you imagine if it just brought up... No, I'm not even going to say. I'm not saying any more on that subject. Right, what are we up to now? How many subs has he got? I have lost where the... No, that didn't work. Oh, there it's there. So you are now at 63 subs. Nice. Well done, people. Well done. Good job, team. Right, silver car is an old train miniature drop bottom gondola. Good to know, Thomas, thank you. Are you saying that's N-scale? Please confirm. Is this N-scale? Oh, come on. Comments are turned off. What are you afraid of? Come on, get those comments on. You'll get more views and subscribers if you put comments on, trust me. Wow. Right, Kevin says if it is, it's code 55. Jim says yes. Alright, so that's not your... Right, that's not your... That's not your layout, unfortunately. Right, so you're doing mostly rail fanning then, right? Which is great. I'm just too lazy to get out there. Okay, I see what you're doing now. That's okay. If you want to go to model shows and model clubs, model railway clubs and film them, we are all interested to see that as well, okay? Right. Moving along. Wow, 75 years old, that layout. Holy cow. And it's HO scale. Oh, Jim, did you vet Iceman first? Is he wearing clothes? You know the rules, you got to be wearing clothes if we're going to link to people's videos. Oh, you've started a new channel. Okay. I'm not clicking on it in case you don't have any clothes on. I'll click on it later when no one's watching, okay? Just to clarify. He was just shirtless, okay? He was shirtless. Well, I presume I couldn't see anything from the waist down, but... I prefer my YouTubers to wear clothes. Everywhere, around their body. Okay, enough of that. Right, we are going to swap out the ONR locomotive for something else. We'll keep the freight behind it for now though, because it's, you know, it's a pain in the neck to swap out freight. We'll swap the loco for something small and cute, say... Something 4-axle, please. Oh, fine, Daniel. Oh my god, you're so persistent. We'll get the green one on. Now, the green... What is that again? M420, is it? I think. No, it's not. It's, what is it? Well, since you're such an expert, Daniel, tell me what it is. He probably did tell me what it is. Let me read. He just calls that a green mystery box, which it's obviously not. But it's not the best looking loco, but it is the best sounding loco I've got. And that would be great, except I don't run sound during a stream, so I'm losing out when I do run it. Anyway, I'll put it on anyway. And that'll keep Daniel quiet for a wee while. Hopefully. Right, give me a wee sec. Still a bit painful to reach over with my left arm, but we're getting better. Probably offended a million people by saying this is not my favourite looking loco. But it's not. I can't remember if this is long hood forward or... This is a tricky one, right? Let me show you on the desk, because I think Rapido set this up as short hood forward, right? I think that's the way they set it up, so the headlight comes on when it goes forward, and I think there's even... I thought there was an engineer inside there. And the horn's up there. However, at this side, you've got the bell. So why would the bell be at the back? It's kind of annoying. But I think they've set it up to go that way. So that's the way I'm going to put it. Yeah. Aaron, I totally agree with you, but I think they have set it up for, I can't remember what. Ugh, let's just try it. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the address in. So that is 2213. And I'm going to hit forward on the controller. So if it goes forward away from the camera, that means that they've set it up for short hood forward, like that. I can change it, I suppose, but I'm going to leave it like that for now because they try to be prototypical with their setups. Thank you for the clarification, Kevin. So apparently the whole long hood, short hood forward thing was based on how the engineers like to use their equipment. And it was easier to see things with short hood forward, even though they were designed to run long hood forward. So a lot of the companies, well, some of the companies mandated short hood forward over certain years, and some of them changed back, but politics, you know, politics. So we're just going to go with what it's supposed to be prototypical for this time, for this loco, alright? Oh, I'm getting instructions on how to fix my arm. Keep 1 foot from a wall, put your arm straight up, palm down, in line with your shoulder, and lean in. Okay, thank you for that, Mike. I'll give that a shot. Although I can't raise my arms that far up, it won't go horizontal at the moment. But you presumably means that as high as I can get it. Lightly lean in. Okay, gotcha. Oh, we missed it coming through the park. Damn it. Right, next one, we are removing... I don't really want to remove my train kit. Oh, okay. I was going to say until the battery runs out, but obviously the batteries run out. So, let's swap out the N-scale inside track. What shall we run next? So this will be the up and down track on the inside there, what we run in there instead of the camera car. Hey Mike G42, how you doing? That's a very good idea, Kevin, I like that. E535. Rob, what is an E535? Oh, is that the Isuzu Kaiji? The purple one? Or purple and white? Which is one of my favourite. They're all one of my favourites, let's face it. And it does have nice lights on it. Yeah, let's do that. I'll do that one. I will just confirm that that is the one we're talking about. Right, let me switch over to there for now, and I'll go and grab my Isuzu Kaiji. And now with working lights, since I swapped out the inside controller for something with a bit more power. Although I can't see it. Here it comes. Good night, Gary Shanks. Rhymes with tanks. Oof. You know what? I was trying to think which I preferred. This one, the purple one, or the NEX like Kevin's got. Remember, you'll need to tune in on his stream tomorrow. Oh, Kevin, I didn't even ask if you're going to be running N-scale tomorrow night. That was a bit presumptuous of me. Actually, no, Kevin, I think you said you were going to be doing slot cars tomorrow, didn't you? Okay, right. Okay, ignore what I was saying there about Kevin and N-scale stuff tomorrow. He's doing HO with slot cars. So, I've got an NEX Commuter Express, which is similar to this red and white one. Sorry, this purple one. But it's red, black and white. And I can't decide which one I prefer more. I like them both. I love them both. This one especially though, because I've fitted the interior lights to it. It looks really nice. And yes, the third coach is a different colour of interior lights, but it's, well, no, it's the same colour of lights, but the interior is a different colour because it's the dining car. So I didn't make a mistake, it does have a different interior. I do love the N-scale stuff. It's pretty much throw it in the track and forget about it. It just works. Well, the Cato stuff works. I'm not going to talk about Rivarossi. Not keen in them. Right, swapping out the Boston and Maine RDC next. What will we throw around the town car? It's got to be pretty small or quite bendy, if you know what I mean. Oh my goodness, it's 10 to midnight already. Yeah, you did quite well. Stayed awake. Alright, just for James, I'll put on the Scepter. Seems fitting, doesn't it? I have actually added the Scepter to JMRI. It was on my bottom shelf, so everything on the bottom shelf is in, but I'm still just using the NCE tonight. God, what number was this? Boston and Maine. Let's zoom in with my spectacles, see what it is. 6209. Maybe we can stop it in time. Close enough. Close enough. Yes, the caboose is Rapido ONR. Gift from ONR fan Drew. And it's what got me started in this whole caboose obsession I've got. So blame Drew for that. Thanks, Drew. I did have to clean this again. The problem is, well, partly because I've got dirty tracks, but these little trams have got tiny wheels and they really collect the dirt fast. But I've been making a point of, anytime I'm adding something to the roster, I've been giving it a thorough cleaning before I do so. It's a good way to I'll try that again, words. It's a good way to go through all your trains, maintain it. I can't think how to put this. Fix everything up, one at a time, before it goes in JMRI. That's what I'm trying to say. Right. 2095. So this should run very nicely. Very nice little red lights at the back as well. So nice. I know, I forgot to stick his pole up. I'll get him when he comes round again. Hand of God. Oh, he switched his headlight off. Oh, I forgot. I was too busy switching on all his lights. I'll get him next time round. So this caboose does have lights, but they're just so dim. I don't know why Rapido made them so dim. It's not like everyone's running their trains in the dark. There we go. His pole is fully erect now. Good night, RD. James, there's always an emergency in my track. Come on, have you met me? Hey, Jim, there was absolutely nothing wrong with the way I said that. If your dirty mind wants to go there, well, blame the parents, that's all I'm saying. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you for the clarification. Okay, next, Minion Atlantic has been removed. If I can remember his number. There we go. Alright, what are we throwing on here? Have you stopped? Have you? Have you? Yes. Okay. Oh, I've got a desk full of locos, mostly bud cars. Let me put them away before I choose the next thing, alright? What was that Kevin saying? Oh, that's a good idea, Kev. How long do you think you'll be on for? Go for another 30 minutes. I'm feeling generous tonight, Kev, but yeah, the purple E7 with silver coaches. Yeah, I've not had that on in ages. Great choice, Kevin. Great choice. In case you don't know what we're talking about, this is my E7 Atlantic Coast Line. Gorgeous locomotive, if you like purple, or even if you don't. Need to get some lights in these coaches. I've already got interiors. I've got no excuse. Hey, no problem, Kev. I was only suggesting the Discord thing. We can always do that tomorrow if you're feeling awake after your stream. It's probably a better idea, actually. You guys are usually on Discord on a Saturday night, right? Right, we'll get this one running, and then I think it will be Shinkansen swap out time. Oh, such a nice train. I do have a nice F7 or FE... What is the other one? The smaller one I got, remember? The one that came in bits in a box. It runs really good as well, but I've not ran this in a while. So he gets to come out and play. Okay, Kev, I will see you tomorrow night. Have a nice night. Good day at work tomorrow. Nothing too stressful, and we'll see you on your stream. 8 PM my time. Right, we're going to swap out the Shinkansen for something. If anyone's got a Japanese favourite that I just happen to have, maybe. Watch it go around a few times before it gets removed. O series, 0 series is an option, I suppose, James. Let's see what. Green Japan commuter thingy. That's a good option also. I'm going to ignore what Aaron said. Obviously anti-Japanese. Right, since those are relatively easy to put in the track. We'll do a double swap over. We'll swap over the big Shinkansen for the bullet train, the original bullet train, and I'll swap out the inside one for the green commuter, because it looks nice going up and down the slope, alright? I wasn't sure if it was a pun, Russ. Do you understand how puns work? Let me double check your pun. Shit can some, save others, Dave. Oh, shit can some. Right, okay, got you. Yeah, it's not really a pun, that's more of a play on words. Right, I'll go and swap out those two.
wishing for the kind of love you see in magazines. The illusion falls and nothing's what it seems to be. And the part left is hurting deep inside of me. Heard a whisper, someone saw you at the bar. Was it the same night you had trouble
Done and done. Let's see how it looks. Bright, that's how it looks. Now, as much as I do love the lighting and the green thingy, it's a wee bit bright. I might add a resistor to each coach. There's only 4 of them, it shouldn't take me long. Because it does look really nice, but just a little bit on the bright side, I believe. It's funny how it looks dark black when it gets round there. Oh, it's probably because the lights, you're actually looking through the window all the way through to the other side. Good evening, Evo, or good morning. Can't remember where you are. Didn't even get to enjoy the bullet train there. Let's have a wee look at the bullet train. It is rather nice. Ah, right, see how the lights are flickering? That is because camera thing. So I'm going to switch it to auto exposure and the flickering will disappear. It'll also make everything really bright. So let me just sort that out. That should be better. Add a bit more saturation, because that looks boring. It's a bit better, a wee bit too much contrast. There, that should do it. If I was to do this again, I would try not to use flex track on N-scale. It's a pain in the knackers, it's just awful. The track itself, the metal rails are great, but the sleepers or the ties, they're so fragile on N-scale. It's very difficult to work with, or at least I found it really difficult to work with flex track and N-scale. I know Russ, we're running till 12:30 tonight, because I ended 30 minutes earlier last week, so we're making up for it this year, alright? So I've only nailed it down for now because this is all temporary, but I will probably glue it down once it is where I want it. I really just wanted to get something down on the track to make sure it worked, and it does, so I can move on to the next stage, which will be proper inclines, ready for scenic work, and then glue the track on top, run it again, make sure it's working right before I let the glue. Before the glue sets, I want to make sure everything's running right. And then once the track is glued down, we can start on some actual nice scenic work of some description, which I've not decided on yet. Right, I'm going to swap out one more train, and that is going to be this green thing that Daniel forced me to run. As I say, it's got the best sound decoder on it. I'm just not keen on the looks of it. It's not so much the best sound decoder, it's just got a really good sound file and good speaker in it. Right, what number is he again? 2213. Right, I'll grab him next lap. We'll throw something else round the inside. Bit of a wobble going over those points. Don't even know why I've got points there. I never use that siding. Although I do have plans. Oh my goodness, see, George might be offended that this loco is not one of my favourites, it's one of his. I think this is the only one I've got in this colour scheme. Maybe if I've seen one in real life, I might fall in love with it, but at the moment, it's just a bit dull. I like bright stuff. Good night, James. Now, decisions. What train should I put on for the last one of the evening to replace this one? I'm getting something bright and cheery. Stop my whinging. Nah, Mike's going to win this one. Be serial. It is one of my favourites and it is nice and colourful. I mean, win the choice, not win the loco. Just to be clear. Ah, love this thing. Alright. 765. Yes, I did see that, but the big orange would not go around the inside with the freight. It would derail everything behind it, unfortunately. We will have another big train night at some point. I like when I'm running the big stuff like the Big J or the Katie. I do like to have gigantic freight cars behind them. Oh, Mike, talking of the demo trains. So when Sparky asked me to fix his Katie last year, he also gave me the green, oh, what colour was it? Yellow and grey demo car. The electromotive one, I think it was, but it was yellow and grey. It's absolutely gorgeous, and I tried to find one, but oh my goodness, they're so hard now to get. Do you know the one I'm talking about? It's yeah, pretty much E44 GE. I can't remember what road name it is, but it was yellow and grey. Do you know what I'm talking about? Good night, Anne-Marie. So, Rob, last week I was running one of the Shinkansens, my new sort of green and purple Shinkansen round the inside, no problem at all. Which surprised me, to be honest. But I don't think anything's going to be a problem round the track at the moment. So that's good. I was worried I would only be able to run the bullet trains round the outside, but no. So far, they run round the inside. So is no one remembering what the... Oh god, I'm going to have to Google it now. Right, keyboard time. So it is GE. Forgot what you said now. Right, E44 GE demo. I'll find the one. Why is it only giving me like 7 images? I'll look this up. How strange. It's not a Union Pacific, by the way, Rob, and whoever else. Aaron, that's not what I'm talking about. At least I don't think it was a Union Pacific. I'll know it when I see it. You know what? I don't think it was an E44. I think it was an SD70 ACE. If they even did demos. Because it was the same make. There it is there. Right. So it is a... Let me show you what I'm talking about. I really want one of these. EMD demo. So Sparky had one of these and I was like, oh my god, that's gorgeous. Give me that. But no, he wasn't for parting with it. Oh, Aaron's got that one. Hey, swap you for a Canadian National Green. So I think it's an Athearn Genesis that's more available. This is obviously Broadway Limited, which is... Oh my goodness. Calm down with the zooming. But this is a Broadway Limited, so it's going to be way too expensive. 280 American dollaros. It's not even worth thinking about in Canadian dollars. But yeah, hard to get. I do have the blue one, or a blue one, which I'll show you in a sec. Unfortunately, it's got bad axles, and I don't have any replacements at the moment, so I can't run it. I'll show you the one that I do have, which is kind of nice, but it's running like an absolute pig and derails all the time because it's got a problem with the axles. So I do have this one, which is really nice. In fact, this one's been nothing but trouble. I had to replace the decoder as well. And it's got the most fragile handrails you've ever seen. You can barely see them, they're so fine. Look at how fine they are. They just break if you look at them the wrong way. This camera's really jerky. I think it must be bedtime for the camera as well. So yeah, it is really nice. However, I tried replacing the axles, but the axles I have got slightly different gears, so I couldn't use them. And it just derails. I've tried everything. The gauge is right, so I have no idea why it keeps derailing. Really strange. It's just, you know how sometimes you get a troublesome loco that does not want to behave? Shame. Anyway, one day I'll fix that. I do need to get the right wheel sets for it though. Yeah, I like the SD70 ACs as well. ACU is even better. Well, SD90 ACUs, now that I know the words. Just noticed all the detail in that, all its pipes. Very nice. If only it ran as good as it looked. Okay, we'll have another wee look at the trains before we finish up. My flawless N-scale trains. Jim, no, that's as much poking as I'm doing tonight. Thank you very much. Have a wee look at our purple train. The purple rocket. Still trying to get a B unit for that one. So I'm not sure, DB Tech, if you're watching this live or if you're watching kind of in replay. Because if I answer the question here, you won't hear it until you get to it, you know what I mean? I will try and find it on Amazon anyway if you're listening. Who made that locomotive? Oh, it's an Athearn Genesis, I believe. If you're talking about the blue one I just showed you. Right, let me look up my Amazon and I'll try and find that camera for DB Tech.
Rusty red on her shoulder, I was cleaning her shoe. When it clicked on,
Do quite a lot of shopping on Amazon. Maybe a wee while till I scroll through all the pages. I could do a search for camera, I suppose.
we brushed and we braided dandelions and chewed.
Thank you very much, George. Hopefully see you in the next one.
And we both saw into.
Oh, it's gone up in price.
Can she walk
$60 it is now. That's not what I paid, is it? Right, let me show you the camera.
make it up the mountainside?
Right, so it looks like this. So $59.99 Canadian. I'm sure I got that for less than 50. Anyway, that's Canadian, so it's probably a lot less.
Would or stay in what could have been?
So I removed that box so that I could fit it in an N scale, but you wouldn't need to remove the box if you're putting it in HO scale. But it does show you there that you're supposed to view it through a phone. So you need a emulator if you want to run it through the PC.
Even still, I remember knowing she could feel it too.
I'll stick a link in there for you in case you want to look at it yourself. Alright.
And we both knew what to do. a star on the forehead that was easy to find. When I let down her bridle, saw into her hazel eyes. We had a deep
Yes, Aaron, I've got one in an HO gondola as well. Didn't risk running 2 cam cars tonight. You're asking too much of my little computer. Okay, folks. That was relatively entertaining, I suppose. Had an okay time, I guess. DB Tech, yes. I'm using BlueStacks as the emulator, which is free, but there are adverts on it. However, if you do go down that route, there is a hidden option in BlueStacks to not have adverts, or at least not have adverts that break with the stream, if you know what I mean. You'll still have adverts at the sides, but you can crop them out. But yeah, you need to go into preferences in BlueStacks to stop the adverts appearing. Apart from that, it works okay. But you do need a fairly decent PC if you're going to use it for live streaming. If you're not doing live streaming, then anything will do. But live streaming is a bit resource intensive. Oh, you noticed the haircut? Yeah, this is my summer cut. Just ask my wife, give me a summer cut. Okay then. Which is fine. I hate having that old hobo look. I said hobo look. Don't like messy hair. My hair grows really fast, except for that one spot that it refuses to grow. So annoying. Right, I'm shutting stuff down. So thank you all for joining me this fine evening, morning, tomorrow afternoon, depending where you are. And I'll see you all Tuesday for a bench sesh. We're going to do some... We'll call it the Precious Gem Train. We're going to fill gondolas with silver, gold, garnet, obsidian, and whatever else we can find. Not coal. Coal isn't going in the gondolas. And then remember, next Friday will be dedicated to Holly ON30 retiring, so it's going to be a steam stream, the big steam stream, big pile of steaming stream. So make sure you're there and join us to congratulate Holly on finishing many years of hard work, I'm sure. Holly, I'm not skipping any music. Everything I've got now is what I like. I used to skip because I just downloaded a bunch of stuff, but I've handpicked the music. If you don't like it, tough. I mean, just tough cheddar, right? Because I like it. Right, folks, take care. See y'all very soon. That's me for now. Bye for now. Yeah, I got that spot on. That was pretty smooth. Oh, and then I spoiled it again.